Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. How are you guys today? I'm doing well. You may hear some noise in the background. It's just the coffee maker going. Yeah. How are you guys? How was your weekend? What have you been up to? I had a great weekend. We did all sorts of fun things around here. We went on Friday night, we went and listened to some live music at a neighbor's house. They host an outdoor, like live local music event once a month or every other month. And like it's every month, but they host it almost every other month because they go back and forth between one other person. And it was just in their backyard. It was wonderful weather. It was amazing music. I will see if I can find a link to his website or something. So if you want to hear the music, Charlie Jessup was the name of the guy we listened to. So we did that Friday. Saturday, we went out for a pancake breakfast. And then Saturday evening, we went to the local lake and hung out on the beach and just sat in the sun and got all the vitamin D. And Sunday was just like a do nothing and relax day. So I don't know what you guys are reading today. Let me know, but I'll go through the extensive pile of things that in theory I'm going to make my way through. So to start off, because I'm still kind of tired and waiting for the coffee to kick in, I'm going to start off with The Year of Wonder. And this is by Clemency Burton Hill. And it's literally just classical music to listen to every day. So each day of the month, she just lists, and it's not year related, so it's just you find what day of the month it is. She has a classical piece of music listed, as well as the composer, and just like a brief couple of paragraphs about what it's about. So I have got today's listening all lined up and ready to go on my phone. I will be listening to Chopin's Piano Concerto Number 1. I love piano music, so though I think this is very heavily orchestrated from what I heard. Anyway, so I'll be starting out listening to that and probably cleaning up my kitchen and bedroom real quick. I will be doing a chapter in The Mysteries of Paris today. I will be reading my 20 pages in And Ladies of the Club. And then I will be starting this very short little book, The Last Children of Tokyo. It is just like 140 pages. Oh, excuse me. It's just 140 pages long, so I will probably finish this today. And then after that, but wait, there's more. I will probably finally be starting a novel bookstore. And this is a book about a small town where there are mysterious murders occurring to some of the nicest townspeople. And the main motive seems to be that the people have expressed their taste in literature, and someone does not like that. So I'm really excited to get to this book. I've heard actually more and more things about this author, Lawrence and Cose. I don't know. I have taken no French, so but he's apparently a very well-known French author, and that work is in translation. So that is my stack of everything. Let me know what you guys are working on. So let me go to the comments because I see they're already jumping off. And good morning, Anne. How are you? You need to quickly go to the store before the storm begins. Oh, yeah, definitely do that. Hopefully, you don't have any major power problems and it just rains. We could probably use more rain here. I don't know. We had a couple of storms last week, but I don't feel like any of them were actually here. I heard storms. There was one night where it definitely rained some overnight. And hello, Zoe. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Let me know what you're reading or working on today. And hello, Heather. How are you? Same, same. Let me know how you're doing. And same for you, Dee Dee. Good morning. And Jen, hello. And you think this is your first time here? I think so too. Well, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. You're diamond painting and trying to finish Firefly Lane by Kristen Hanna. Ooh, two very nice things. I have not diamond painted, but it seems fun. So I hope you enjoy that. And then let me know how you're liking Firefly Lane. I read Four Winds by Kristen and Hannah and ugly cried, I think multiple times in that book. And I was like, I don't think I can emotionally handle this. Oh, there goes the coffee machine if you can hear it. And then Zoe said, "It's a couple of days past the parable of the sower date, and you still haven't started, but you have it here with you. Yay! Oh, yeah, because I forgot that one. I will also be listening to the parable of the sower. I did end up starting it on July 20th. If you guys forgot that parable of the sower starts on July 20th and 21st. So if you haven't started it yet, you still could. It's the first, like, very short section of the book. And then all the other entries are more or less so dated, but time goes pretty quickly after that. And it is amazing so far. I am so astounded by this book and so fascinated by what she's doing in this work. So I can definitely recommend it so far. And hello, Metzley. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. And Dee Dee, today is an admin day, fair, but you have to pop to the shops at some point to buy groceries. Okay, well, I hope you get all your admin stuff and your groceries done. And there's lots of hellos and good mornings going around. So great to see that. I love this community. It's so friendly. And good morning, Lisa. How are you? You're reading The Orphan Sky. Ooh, I haven't heard that one, but welcome, welcome. Glad to have you this morning. And Heather is reading Against the Loveless World. Ooh, who's that by, Heather? Why does that sound familiar? It sounds familiar, but still. Maybe that's why it sounds familiar because you were reading it before. And maybe one of the plenty of nonfictions you're reading. Ooh, nice. And Dee Dee wanted to know if you finished Against the Loveless World. It sounds like no. And Laura is just popping in. Hello, Laura. And if you guys don't know Laura, Laura is over on their channel with Beatrice, and they are doing what is the book? I can't think of the book. If you're still here, uh, Laura, let us know what book you guys are doing. But they are doing, Blood Sister Ink Scribe. I think that was it. So they are doing like reading sprints, book discussion. I believe that's what's going on over there. But they are also sprinting right now. And Jen says, "Ooh, I need to read Parable. You've had it on your shelf for a while." Well, if you want to, add it to your pile of other things that you're reading, it does read very quickly and easily. And I think it's something that would work well if you split it up by date, like just did one dated segment per day or something like that. I'm listening to 10% of it on my audiobook each day because I have 5,000 other books going on. So I'm not at the point where I could just read that, though I guess I could have today instead of starting a new book, but why do that? Anyway, so I'm listening to 10% of it each day while I go for a walk. So that's how I'm fitting it in. And good morning, Sophia. How are you? You'll be reading the last book in the Charlotte Holmes series. Oh, very nice. And you've also have a report. Okay. I just heard about the Charlotte Holmes series for the first time yesterday. So I think that's kind of funny that you're mentioning it. Well, I hope you enjoy, especially since it's the last book. And Dee Dee, it's by Susan Albahawa. Huh. Okay, that doesn't sound familiar. It may just be that it was mentioned before. And Heather says to Dee Dee, at this point, it'll be a surprise which of us finishes it first. It probably will be, right? The showdown. And Metzley's reading the postcard. Ooh, 1550 pages in. Very nice. Haven't heard of that. Hope you're enjoying it. And Zoe, so glad to hear you're enjoying Parable. That'll help you actually open it up. And you're also working and editing it. Okay, fair. Yeah, yeah. That's a lot going on there. So, but yeah, no, the Parable I'm really enjoying. And guys, I so wish I had my physical copy on me. I do physically own the book, but it's in storage because I wasn't planning on reading it this summer. And so I got the audiobook out of the library, and it's so hard to annotate audiobooks. Like, I like to annotate books that I'm really enjoying so I know which parts I want to go back to. And like I've gotten to the point where I'm using the bookmarks in the audiobook, but of course I'm like bookmarking right after the section because it's like you have to hear it and then I'm too lazy or I'm walking, so it's not convenient to pull my phone out of my pocket and press, backwards, which usually backs it up too far. And it's, trials of privilege. It's what I'm dealing with here. And hello, Isa, how are you? I know I haven't seen you in a while and I've missed having you on. I'm glad you could join us today. So nice to have you here. Hope all is well. And Dee Dee is tempted to get audio as you don't see yourself reading it. Oh, for wait, for I already forgot what the book is. Finish your coffee, Nicole. But yes, yeah, sometimes audiobook helps. It seems like a lot of people, even outside of the bookish community, are opening up Parable this summer. I think it's because so many people know that the book starts today and they're interested in seeing it. Like, I even read a newspaper article yesterday that the title of the article was something like 3 more years until Parable of the Sower. So I think in this science fiction community, especially, people are intrigued. Yeah, and non-readers are picking it up while you're trying to pick up the sequel. I know they're buying. I'm glad I own a copy of the book because I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to become slightly difficult to get a copy of the book, at least just easily right there in the store. And hello, Diva Temple, love it. And you're reading a cozy mystery and doing your 9 to 5 work during the chats. Totally understand that. Well, thanks for coming and joining us. I hope you have a wonderful day and get lots of work and reading done. And Smitty, hello. And just finished the It Girl. Ooh, and now you might continue Crush. Very nice. How did you like the It Girl? I've heard some things about it. I've heard about Ruth Rare, haven't read any of her stuff. And Metzley's enjoying it because you know what's coming. Oh, it's a novel about the Holocaust. Oh, yeah, that sounds hard. I was just crying to my book last night. Last night, I just finished The Lion Women of Tehran, which was just released this month. Highly recommend. Very good book. Broke my heart multiple times. And Dee Dee started the book at the top of the year, got 40% as part of a book club. Okay. And you just need to finish it. Oh, but you're such a mood reader. And it hasn't fit any of your moods. That's fair. I can relate to that. And Issa's currently reading The Sword of Kaigen. Ooh. How are you liking The Sword of Kaigen? And do join the Parable of the Sower Buddy read. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, guys, I will make sure during the break to drop the Discord link in the chat for you guys. So I did start a little, Discord section so that if we wanted to talk about the Parable of the Sower, we could do that. Some people are talking about it in the general section on the Discord channel, but if you know how to maneuver Discord, which I'm horrible at Discord, so if you don't, it's okay. But if you know how to, there is a channel within my Discord server where you can talk specifically about Parable of the Sower. And I am updating there daily my thoughts on each 10% that I'm reading. So you are welcome to join. And hello, it's Cam Cam. I have not seen you here before. How are you? Good morning. Because of you, you like historical books. Oh, thank you so much. That's so kind. I'm so glad that it's gotten you into some more historical fiction or classics. Have you read one recently that you liked, and what are you reading today? And Smitty loved the It Girl. Oh, it kept you on your toes. Ah, that's such a good feeling. And Zoe, are you thinking of a live show or anything to chat about the Parable of the Sower? I was not because we're also already doing the Phantom Toll Booth read along this Saturday. I have never been so excited, guys. I've been like keeping the book out and available because I'm ready to read it, but then I've been wanting to read it, and I'm like, no, Nicole, wait, 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 wait. So if you don't know, on July 27th, this upcoming Saturday, I will be streaming all day live, and I will be starting out by reading the Phantom Toll Booth. And so you're welcome to join me and read it with me. And if you've read it before, you know I am excited. If you've never read it, you're missing out. Come read. Come read and join. And then Heather says, immediately added The Lion Woman of Turin. It was so good, guys. You love reading about Iran. Ooh, there's so many wonderful authors. That is so true. And I just thought this book was so good. I know she's the same author as The Stationery Shop, which I still haven't read. And because I was planning to get it out of the library, but now I'm probably just going to go ahead and buy it because everything about that book and how it sounded, I was like, ooh, I will probably like this. But it's not in a genre I typically read, so I didn't buy it. But and then also all the covers of her books are gorgeous. Let me get this one for you. Like, look how pretty that is. I'm gonna stop because I could just sit there and make the make the foiling like ah. Anyway, this was a really good book. So if you read the description and you think you might like it, you probably will. It was far exceeded my expectations, gave me so much food for thought, and I will definitely reread it at some point. And Isa, the Sword of Kindness, your first fantasy. Oh my gosh. Wow. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And good pick for your first one. And yes, I totally agree, Jen. My absolute favorite. It's the book that I've read the most over and over again in my entire life because I read it so many times as a kid. Like so many times my parents started commenting on it. They were like, don't you want to read something else? And I was like, okay, guilty, yes, but no. Oh gosh. And Heather might join the read along. Yay. Yes. Yes, definitely. Definitely join if you have free time anytime on Saturday. And you don't need to read the Phantom Tollbooth. Like if you just want to come and read, that's totally fine. Though I will warn you that the last couple of times that I've done this, people who have come to read by the end of the read along are like, I'm now going and buying that book and reading it because you guys have spent the entire day talking about it. And now I feel like, FOMO. And hello, Sharon. Hi. Do you have another job outside of your YouTube? Oh, yes. I currently no. Oh, yes, no. No, I do not currently work outside of YouTube right now. I did before, but we just recently moved. And so, as part of my move, because we have a lot of things going on in our personal life simultaneously at the same time as moving, I opted not to look for work here right away. So I was working before this part time, like that had just been a permanent position that I was doing for a couple years. And so all the way up until May, and I started my channel in October, I had been working part time as well as doing YouTube. So it just happens that right now I am not working. And no problem asking that. That's totally fine. Because I know I'm sometimes curious about that about YouTubers too. Like, do you have a job? What do you do? And Zoe, yeah, a live read along, like a live reading sprint. Like it's not like I'm reading the book out loud to you or anything, though that could be fun. And you've never joined one before. It sounds so fun. Can you throw the Discord link somewhere? Absolutely, totally will do. Yeah, and that's the fun part of it, I think, is that when you have a whole bunch of people reading the book at the same time, we can comment as we go in the Discord or wherever, the sharing space is and that kind of thing. And it is a beautiful cover, isn't it? I know, I know. And so is the stationery shop. Like the aesthetic is just so nice. Good morning, Sue. Oh, you've gotten the Phantom Toll booth for Saturday. So excited. Can't wait. I know. Metzley loves the book cover too. Hello, Christina. How are you doing? And you're reading Stoner. Not what was it I thought last week? Stoner and the like princesses or something like that. And it's slow going for a shorter book. It seems like it would be. So I guess I'm not surprised by that, but thank you for confirming that. And you're halfway through and not sure you want to continue. Ooh, liking the book but not eat it. Okay, I get that. Yeah, characters in a slow short book. Yeah, that can be rough. And I have not read it, so I don't know. But it is really popular, but that doesn't always mean anything, I find. And Zoe, did you move to a whole different state? I did. Yes. Yes. So we moved out of our home. We house sat next door for a few weeks and we put all our stuff in storage and we moved states. And now we are in a new state and we are renting a furnished rental. So this is like not my furniture. So it's been a huge like life upheaval because we lived where we were before for 16 years. And Heather, I can't believe you only started this channel last year. I know there is such a good community here. I too am absolutely amazed and blown away. I was talking to another booktuber yesterday during their sprints, and she just hit a huge milestone. And I was like, yeah, I remember when I had 40 people, and I was like, yay, 40 people want to watch my video sometimes. So, and I'm still excited when 40 people watch my video. Like, let me not pretend. And hello, Donna. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Okay, that is the last comment that I can see. I'm so glad to have you guys all here today. And I know my little screen title thing is going to lie to you for a while and say that I'm reading The Last Children of Tokyo. I will be eventually. I just have to get through music and a whole bunch of other things first. So I am a couple days, I think I'm 3 songs behind in Year of Wonder. So I will probably be listening to 3 pieces of classical music during this whole first sprint because the first piece is 12 minutes long. So yeah, let me go ahead and put our timer up. I actually got it together enough that the timer is all set to go, and we will go into our first sprint, which will be 45 minutes long per usual. So happy reading or writing or whatever you guys will be doing during this time, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everyone? Mine went really well. I got my whole kitchen cleaned up from this morning's breakfast and stuff, put dishes away that were in the dishwasher, changed the fridge filter, and the only thing I have left to do in the kitchen now is take out the garbage, and I'll get to that at some point. It's not like overflowing or anything crazy. I did also listen to the three songs because the song for today, and then apparently I didn't listen to anything over the over the weekend. So I got myself caught up in Year of Wonder, and I'm marking all the ones in here that I like, which I don't know. Maybe it would be easier to mark the ones I didn't like to know to skip them because I'm liking a lot, guys. But anyway, this is a book that features a classical piece of music to listen to every day. And I'm really enjoying how it is laid out because I thought it was just going to be like older classical pieces, and it's really not. Like, she has like older composers that we quote unquote all know about, like Mozart and Tchaikovsky and that kind of thing. But she also has newer composers, which is nice because it means you get a little bit more than like a Eurocentric flavor of music. So, for example, two of the composers that I've really enjoyed recently, one was born in the 1940s and the other one in the 1980s. So she's very contemporary, like my age. Um, and both of them had amazing pieces of music that they put together. I'm always blown away by composers because I'm like, how do you not only come up with this music, but then write it onto paper and then arrange it? Like, bringing it all together. Like, I can hear a song in my head, but wow. Anyway, and then yeah, I realized I totally have a piano bias going on here. So I have created a playlist, as I mentioned, on my channel, and I called it Year of Wonder. Um, and it's just I'm just putting on there all the songs that I have really enjoyed so I can go back and listen to them over and over again. And today I really liked all three or four of the people that I listened to. But only two of them, no, three of them got added to the playlist today. The fourth one I also really liked, but just thought was such a different vibe than what was going on with all the rest of the music that I didn't feel like it was my playlist was going to make sense. But the fourth one was today's choice, and it is a piece called "The Homeless Wanderer," and it was composed by, get this, an Ethiopian nun. So if you want to go hear that piece, you can check out the playlist. But just in case you thought this was going to be a book full of like dead European white men, it's not. There are quite a few still living composers in here. There are women, there are people of color. I also just finished at the very end there listening to a piece by Duke Ellington, who, if you didn't know, did not just write jazz. He wrote all sorts of things, like things I didn't even know. Um, but the piece that I just listened to by him called, it was part of the Three Kings, and the movement was called The King of the Magi. That was a fun song to listen to. Anyway, let's go and see what you guys did and how you got up to. When we left off, I was just saying good morning to Donna, and Donna was saying she's doing all right. Oh, getting your car back from the garage today. That's always nice. I hope your car hasn't been gone long because that can always throw a wrench in things. And then Donna said that she needs to start her chapters today for a funny story. Is funny story a not an Emily Henry book? Because it sounds like it would be one, but I don't feel like that was the name of one. I haven't read any of them. And you make amazing content. Oh, thank you, Donna. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that other people like it. Hey, Christina, good morning. Yes, Christina, you're like my living night bot, but you're my day bot. And thank you for the reminders. And good mornings going around. Metzley actually doesn't want to keep going in the block. Ah, okay. So you're gonna start the Labyrinth of the Fawn. Ooh. I like the name. What's that about? Yeah, I don't blame you. Stop when you want to stop. Heather says, hello, morning. I did post the link for the Discord there if you are interested and want to go on and join the discussion about Parable of the Sower. And then I also mentioned that if you go onto my Discord and go into the general section, you can see pictures of Bun Bun and Charles. Bun Bun is the local rabbit who just hops around between my and my other two neighbors' homes, and I basically see him on a daily basis. And he'll let you get relatively close to him before he decides, yeah, no, you're clearly not buying the fact that I'm standing still, and he'll run off. And then Charles is a groundhog that lives also in my area, and both of them come and visit my yard on a daily basis because the yard here is made mostly of clover and other yummy, tasty veggies for the animals. So Charles is the one that I feel like I see the most regularly, though every now and then he's joined by his brother Woody. So in fact, the other day I went outside and we had two crows sitting on the fence while Charles and Woody were eating in the backyard, and Bun Bun was also back because Bun Bun and Charles will get within feet of each other and sit and eat there and just hang out and enjoy their peaceful little happy tra la la life. And in fact, I think they're rather upset that we're living in this house because they're like, oh, there's movement and sound coming. So anyway, you can see pictures of them. Good morning, Nani. How are you? Just arriving. Oh, I have a lot of work to do. Okay, well, I hope you get a lot of it done. And just in 30 minutes going to an art journal class. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yay, we started the parable yesterday. Yay, I hope you like it as much as I am. And I loved seeing your beta fish. So if you want to see Nani's new beta fish, you can also see that. So there's lots of animals going on right now on my Discord page. Good morning, Jamie. How are you? Okay, you're getting ready for work. I hope you have a great day at work. And listening to audiobook Kill Her Twice. Ooh. And I hope you have a good day as well. Thank you. And Sue got to 65% of Krampus, a Queen by Ellen Mint. Oh, interesting title. Is that like isn't there like a Krampus book series? Is that part of it? But I didn't feel like, I think I'm getting confused with another book. More hellos. And Heather read 7% of your book. Nice. And did it feel like a lump was stuck in your throat the whole time? Oh, no. That was me yesterday reading The Lion Women of Dread. Like the whole time I'm like, I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. And then I was like, I'm crying. I'm crying. And Sophia got the outline of your report done. Yay. Yes, hopefully the coffee will kick in and you'll be writing a sentence. Oh, and then before you write it down. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. It was Emily Hemley. I read it as Emily Henry, and then I realized you did write Emily Hemley, and I'm still saying it. You're just making it worse. Jen read 30 pages of Firefly. Definitely not your favorite. Ooh, okay. What are you not liking about it, Jen? Because that would be good to know. Because that's the one that was made into a show, right? Your car is being fixed. Oh, by your father-in-law. Oh, nice. And one of the parts popped off. Oh no. That is not good. I hope he was okay and everyone was okay and the car ended up being okay. Sorry to hear that. Ooh, not fun. I once had a tire come off my car while I was driving it. Fortunately, I was almost at my destination and I was going slowly on just a street and was able to pull over when my steering wheel started shaking really hard. And then the whole car went like, boop. Yeah, it was a crazy experience. I was driving a little Geo Metro, so fortunately it was a small car, but it was crazy. It was in the middle of a snowy day. I literally pulled over, the tire fell off, and I saw it roll down the street. Like the entire tire, like rim and everything. Mhm. Yep. And talking about Charles, and you're like talking about, oh no. No, there are not pictures of Christina's husband, Charles, on my Discord. And he's not living in my backyard with Bun Bun eating clover. That's hilarious. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. Yeah, no, not your husband, Christina. There are not pictures of him on my Discord, I promise. Unless you're married to a groundhog. And just got back. Ooh, and you hear rumblings of thunder. Okay, well, I hope you get more like rain than actual thunder. Christina got coffee and looking to see what books you're going to read, checking for audios. Ooh, you got two of a series, but not book one. Ah, well, that's never helpful. And it's not part of a series. Okay. And you're reading Christmas in July. Oh, okay. Is there another Krampus or Grampus? Or I felt like there was some like grandpa slash Christmas bookie thing with a similar name, but maybe I'm wrong. And Hubs and your youngest was okay. He was being safe and he was planning to stop somewhere on the way out. Okay. And the steering wheel decided to turn. Oh, and turning it back. Okay. And then when he looked at the car wheel was on an angle. Oh, and not the way it should be. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it sounds like he was having a very similar experience that I did, where it was like, what's going on with the steering wheel and the wheel? Because they're not talking. Yeah, I'm glad he was okay though, Donna, and that like nothing else came of that. And, oh, good. Okay, book 1 and 2 are on Hoopla. Okay, so that won't, like, royally mess you up or make you have to stop and wait to read book 1 while your other 2 get returned to the library. And Krampus is in a lot of Christmas okay, especially horror adjacent. Okay, that's probably what it is. Thank you. That's probably what it is. And then you got distracted by Bing Pass. And, what series is it, Christina? Good question. And hence the ball joint popped back off. Oh, is that what they were getting fixed originally? Ah, well, has it been fixed now? Or I'm assuming since you got the car back? And hello, Charles. You don't know anyone named Bun Bun? Oh, okay. I guess it's not you after all. But thanks for stopping by and confirming. There's always rumors about husbands going on during my reading sprints. I swear I'm not trying to involve you guys. It just keeps happening. And Donna, it's getting fixed. Oh, okay. You're waiting for them to call. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So it's all happening right. Well, I hope it all goes well and you do not continue to have problems because that sounds like a pain in the butt. Anyway, in our next sprint, I am going to be moving on to reading The Mysteries of Paris. No, no, guys, I'm not. I just realized we were going to try and do two books. Like this book is split up into I think 20 different books or something like that, or 12 different books. And we were going to try and do two books in here this month, but both Story and I have had really busy months. And we're like, yeah, ha, 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 just kidding. Let's stick to just one book a month. So we had, I think, 15 chapters to read or something like that. And 16 chapters to read this month. And the chapters are short, they're like maybe 10 pages long each. And I just finished yesterday. So yay, done. I don't have any reading to do in this today. That was a very long way of saying that. So 2 books down, only 4 to go. So I'm going to be moving on to my 20 pages of And Ladies of the Club. Should I really make more headway in this and the books I have going instead of starting more books? Yeah, I should, but am I going to? No. So, yeah, this book, I started the month and I was really enjoying it. And as it's gone along, I have thoughts and I have a plan and I have a project now involving this book. And I'll talk about it some other time on my channel. Anyway, let's see. Where did I leave off? Because I see you guys are still chatting. Chris or Donna was saying that the car was getting fixed, and Christina, days at the Murasaki bookshop. Ooh, is that what you're reading, Christina? And husbands may be harder. No, they're never harmed, I swear. No harm comes to them. They just tend to be mentioned. And Anne's gonna try and finish Hillbilly Elegy. Oh, you threw it yesterday. Going real well. Okay. No concerns there, right? Yeah. And Zoe said she doesn't think you could stomach that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I'll ever read it. But I mean, I've heard it mentioned before and wasn't mentioned interested in it then, but maybe if certain things go certain ways just to get insight, but I don't know. Yeah, it is a chunky book. Yeah. I mean, it's a mass market paperback, to be fair. So in the mass market paperback form, it is 1,420 some odd pages. But I think it's like in a regular trade paperback form, I want to say it's closer to 900. So it's still long, but it's not as silly long as it looks there. And Christina, book 2 is More Days at the okay, I got you, I got you. Oh, I hope you enjoy that. That one looks very, like, good and cozy. And Charles, we husbands sometimes get up to some hijinks, but you can't claim moonlighting as a groundhog. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That would be pretty amazing if you pulled that off. Good morning, Carissa. How are you? I hope you're good today. Let me know what you're reading. And Christina, you got the yeah and everything. I don't know. Is that newly translated? I have no idea. And Metzley, put your clothes in the wash. Ooh, you got lots of cleaning done. Yeah, I totally get that. If I start reading, then I'm like, nothing else is getting done for a while now. And Carissa says you're gonna read Shadow Rising. Ooh, which number is that in the series, Carissa? And are you keeping up with who's reading the series right now? Is it Nicole and Coda and Brittany? So are you doing the read along with them? And yeah, Hillbilly Elegy, yeah. And Christina, it's a translated book in a book about books and bookshops, right? A book set at a bookshop fitting all kinds of props. Oh, I bet it is. And you have to pick up big chunky classics. Yeah, do it. Do it, do it. Yeah, they're good times. Unless when you guys said that's a big book, you were talking about the other big book I have. Just keep going. And Bryce, hello. How are you? Reading Words of Radiance. Ooh, that is the second book in the series. Is that right? Let me know. And how are you enjoying it? And is this your first time going through that series? So, welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before either. So, thanks for joining us. Oh no, Christina. I'm not even going to read it out loud because I know where you're going with this, but I do. I do like big books. And it says it's translated on the cover. Yeah. And Chris says in the middle of the book also. Oh, nice. And okay, Wheel of Time 4 is the other one. Okay, nice. And Bryce is loving it. Oh, so much more than the first time. Ooh, what do you feel like is the difference this time, Bryce, that you're liking it better this time than the first time? And Carissa is reading. Okay, you are reading it with Brittany on Discord. Very good. Okay. And the cats are looking at you like, oh no, she has it again. Oh no. The cats are like, we know what happens when she picks this up. Stand behind her. Oh gosh. Yeah, I have only thrown I want to say 2 books in my life. The first one I'm pretty sure was Lady Chatterley's Lover. The second one was almost David Copperfield, and I don't remember after that point, but I'm pretty sure there was like one other book that I for sure threw, so I can relate to your feelings. And Allison, hello. You're starting a game of Deceit and Desire. Ooh, I don't know a Deceit and Desire. I'm assuming that is. And welcome. Thanks for joining us. I don't think I've seen you here before. I hope you enjoy your book. We'll be getting back to Sprint in just a moment. And Christina, it also has the new July sticker from the library. Okay, so your library just got it in. Nice. And Heather, you should set up a bullseye. That's true. You could be scoring points here, Anne. And Bryce knows so much more than the first book. Okay, okay, okay. This is your first read. Oh, interesting that you're liking it more than the first book. That's unusual. Okay. Better than the first book. Oh, you feel like the pace is better now. Oh, that you know the world. Okay. Bryce, is that the same rate you like it? Yep, you said it is. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's good to know, guys, because I'm usually like a one in the series and done, but maybe I'll hold on to book two in that series just for what you said. And Bryce says, "Good morning, Christina." And Christina said, "Hello." And Yalula, okay, it's like really tiny on my screen. New viewer, well, hello. Glad you're joining us. I'm glad I popped up on your feed and you loved reading, especially fiction and fantasy. Well, welcome. You are so welcome here. Let me know what you're going to be reading today. I'm going to be starting on my very chunky historical novel, but I read a lot of different things, but most especially really large books. So that's probably the common denominator. And have you only read? I have not read The Way of Kings at all yet. I own it, but I have not read it yet. But I'm horrible with series. Like I read the first book and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, and then I never read anymore. So, but with you and Carissa saying the same thing about it, I will probably go ahead and read the second book in that just because like it sounds like the first one's a little like off or whatever. Anyway, that was our little bell. Oops, I'm accidentally starring a whole bunch of comments. And I will get to those other comments when we come back from our sprint. But I know that I need to set up our next sprint. So let me go ahead and do that real quickly. So let me share my screen, and our next sprint will be an hour long, as will the rest of the sprints today. So there we go. We are all set. And I will come back and read the comments that you guys are leaving after our next sprint. But happy reading or productivity or whatever you're doing during this time. And I will see you in an hour. Hello, hello, welcome back. How did your sprint go? What did you get up to? I finished my daily reading in and Ladies of the Club, and yeah, there's fighting and backstabbing as usual in that book. I'm just moving my water around so I don't accidentally kick it. And then I was just starting The Last Children of Tokyo when the timer went off. And so far, so good. I think I literally just read 2 pages in this so far. And this is a dystopian sci fi novel about written about how like there's been some sort of disaster of some sort. I don't know because I haven't gotten into it yet. But my understanding is that somehow both the air and water has been poisoned. And so Tokyo has closed itself off from the rest of the world somehow. And the younger generation is growing up not knowing anything of how the world used to be. And there is an old man in here who is just trying to take care of his grandson and keep him alive. So I haven't gotten to any of that in the first 2 pages. In the first 2 pages, I just know that something unusual is happening because the older man, Yushiro, is going for a jog down by the river, but the river is silver colored, and the word jog is falling out of use, as are a lot of foreign words. So you get the sense that for some reason, like words outside of Japanese are falling out of use. There's also Japanese words that are falling out of use. And then there was just funny commentary about the different dogs he was renting to go on these jogs and how like he was struggling to find the right dog to go running with, which if you're a dog person, you can relate to. Not dogs are the same in terms of their desire to run, walk, or do anything at all. So he was on the struggle bus with that. So I will be spending my next sprint reading this book. This will probably take a couple of sprints to finish. And then I will probably be going for a walk later on this afternoon. But probably the first thing I'm going to do when we go into the next sprint is make myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because for some reason I'm super hungry. Well, I know why. I only ate half the amount of oatmeal I normally eat. I don't know why. And said, "I think I'll have to exercise, or exorcise it from your house." Oh, no. And this is about hillbilly elegy. I could see that happening. I think the lawn guy may be here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but the lawn guy is definitely here, which I feel bad for Bun Bun. At least he got his munchies in earlier because Bun Bun, I forgot that the garbage comes today, so I took out the garbage. And the second I walked out the house, who do I see but Bun Bun sitting in the grass? So good thing he got his morning clover in because it's definitely being shorn down. So hopefully that doesn't become too loud. If it does, let me know. We'll just go back into a sprint. Oh, there's this is very exciting. There's multiple lawn people here because one just went riding by in this window and the other one's riding by the window over here. Anyway, this is going to be super distracting. Let me quickly get through these comments and get us into another sprint. Carissa read, and you guys might not be hearing them at all, but I'm going to be talking louder because I can barely hear myself. Carissa read book one a few times because you waited long to continue with the rest of the series. Oh, okay, I get you. So then you had to reread the first book to remember what was happening. And Heather's similar about the series. This is the what's the actual series called? It's the Brandon Sanderson series, the longer one. Starts with The Way of Kings. No, I know. Heather is similar about series. You read the first, then you're done. Even if you enjoy it. Yes, yes, Heather, we can relate. It's like, wow, that was really good. Okay, moving on to a different book. And I'm working on Trees of the Emerald or Trust of the Emerald Sea, but you're not liking it. Oh, not comparable with Mistborn. Okay, the only Sanderson you've read. Fair. I have heard it's very different. And by the way, let me know if there's something you would like me to call you. Um, and if Yalula is the whole name, or if it's okay if I just call you Yalu or what have you. Bryce, the whole of the first book feels like a prologue. Oh goodness. I don't know about that. And Heather and Ann are cackling over there. Oh, you're terrible also with series, but you've gotten to quite a few. You're on 4 of Wheel of Time. I don't think you could say that's terrible, Carissa. Okay, you read a few and then you get bored. Well, that's not terrible. Sometimes that's just a series issue. And hello, Ryan. How are you? Good morning. Nice to have you here again. What are you up to today? And oh, it's not well written, Anne? See, no, I can't hang with that. And hello, Hannah. How are you? It is your first time joining. Welcome, welcome. And you're reading Corpse in the Chard. Ooh. And just hoping to at least get a few pages read today. Fair. Is that a horror? I'm gonna guess horror or mystery. Let me know. And I hope you enjoy it and get your couple pages read. And hopefully your eyes will be looking at something better soon. Yes, yes, we do hope so, Anne. Yes, I know so many new people today. I love to see it too. So welcome to all the new people and welcome to everybody who's returning. Nice to have you all here. Hello, folks. Hi, Mary. How are you today? I finished The Lion Women of Tehran last night, Mary. Have you finished it yet? Because I was on sprints with Chris, and Omi maybe mentioned that you were also reading it. And I remember you had left a comment saying you were reading it. So let me know. And I'm just watching these guys like cut my lawn and being like, I know for a fact that Bun Bun would have ran off by now because Bun Bun will run off if I'm like stopping too loud. But yeah, Bun Bun and Charles, they're safe. Jen read another 40 pages, 75 pages left. Nice. You'll be finishing today, maybe on the next sprint or two. Metzley read nothing. Okay, you stared into the abyss. Well, maybe that's what your mind needed today. Just a mental like cleansing. You know, daydreaming is actually supposed to be very good for your brain. So you probably just reset all the chemicals. Good morning, Kiana. How are you? Nice to see you here. Hello, Alicia. Nice to have you. Finished breakfast and your coffee. Kingdom of Flesh and Fire. Ooh, 260 out of 50. 558. Very nice. Sounds good. And hello, Allison. Welcome, welcome. Some lesbian drama, enemies to lovers going on, and you're having fun. All right. Well, sounds good. Did you say what your book was? 'Cause I feel like that's the first mention I see of it, but I'm glad you're having fun and enjoying it. So, enemies to lovers can always be exciting. And Kiana almost read Hillbilly Elegy and dodged a bullet. Oh gosh, sounds like nobody's enjoying that book. Good morning, Rita. How are you? Stream hopping. Hello, and smoochies. And Rita, amongst a lot of other people like Alicia, both stream on different days. Rita is a really good person if you like to be productive and read or write very early in the morning. Alicia has reading sprints on Sundays. So, right? Sundays? Saturdays? It's on the weekend. Which day is it, Alicia? Because my weekends tend to blend together. But anyway, Alicia hosts some nice long sprints on the weekends and a Stormlight Archive. That is right. Thank you, Alicia. I couldn't think of it for the life of me. And I was like, there you go. And hello's going on. Yalu is fine, wonderful. And Hana Corpse is a cozy mystery. Oh, okay. I was off. Corpse in the Chard. Is that chard like as in Swiss chard? Because now that you say it's a cozy mystery, I feel like it probably is like Swiss chard or some sort of chard. Rainbow chard. Christina, I'm sorry if you guys can hear this. They're now like hedging and trimming. But I'm not going to complain because initially, at least I don't think I'm going to complain. Because initially they had asked us to do the artwork, and I was like, we're getting a furnished rental because we're bringing nothing we own with us. Do you have a lawnmower on site for us to do the artwork? He's literally glowing outside the window right now. The leaves. This is so hilarious. I should turn the camera so you can see him, but I don't want to do that to somebody. Anyway, I hope you can't hear all that nonsense. Normally, I talk about stuff and you guys can't hear or see what I'm talking about. So when I watch it back, I'm like, oh, good. Nothing was bothering them. It's on Everand. Ooh, so you can still start it today. I didn't even read your last comment, Christina. You tried to get the book on Hoopla where it said it was, and then you hit borrow and it said not available at your library. That's annoying. Which book was this that you're trying to get, Christina? And you finished The Lion Women of Turan and enjoyed it. I did as well. It was much exceeded my expectations. And Christina, yes, thank you. Remember to hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. Hit the like button. Mary's trying to find the Children of Tokyo book you mentioned. Yes, it's by Yoko Tawada, and it's The Last Children of Tokyo. And welcome to Hannah, yes, and everyone who's new. Allison reading, okay, A Game of Deceit and Desire. Yes, you did mention that. And I can see in the Deceit and Desire, I see how that's working out there. Yes, and hellos. Okay, Sundays at 11. Yes, I don't know why that was hard for me to remember, Alicia. I think just because I did a lot this weekend, I was like, what day were we on? And hellos and yes. And Hannah, yes, the corpse is found in the garden amongst the charred. See, that's that's what it all of a sudden hit me when you said it's a cozy mystery, because there's always funny little things like that. And rainbow chard is yummy and pretty. And okay, you can't hear anything. Wonderful, because it's ridiculously loud. But I do know that my camera has like and microphone have like buffering things, so it tends to only be right here sometimes. Because if you could sometimes hear the stuff that was going on in the background, especially when my husband and son are here, it's sometimes ridiculous. And Kiana's really enjoying Erasure. Ooh, I've heard nothing bad about any of Everett's books. Like I know people like some better than others, but even the ones that they don't like as much, they still like. So it's all just relative. Hello, Nikia. How are you? You'll be trying to finish Priest by Sierra Simone. Very nice. And more hellos. Christina, actually, all chart is yummy. True. But maybe not with a corpse in it. Yeah, probably not. And no, I have not given Mr. Plastic Plant a shower yet. We got kind of carried away and then super lazy this weekend, but it is definitely on the plans for this week. I will be bagging up his bottom and then giving him a good scrub in the shower. So thanks for that tip, Anne. And Days at the Murasaki Bookshop. Oh, okay. That was that they're playing with you, Christina. And Yalu, one day of the X, Y, and Z titles will fade away. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, yeah. Allison, it's the third book in the Girl Game series. Oh, okay, nice. Well, very good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I know, Anne. I just picked up one of his books. I just picked this up yesterday. Saturday. I'm pretty sure it was Saturday. While I was at the bookstore, hadn't been planning on buying it anytime soon, but the local bookstore here in the middle of September is doing a book club discussion. Well, I guess they have a book club at their store. And once a month they do a book. And the book in September is for James. And I've been wanting to read James, but I want to read Huck Finn first, you know, and I figured that would give me time to read Huck Finn first, and then I really want to be able to like discuss it in person with people or with you guys or something. So I'll be reading it in September, apparently by September 17th or something. And Mary, the Emissary is the US title and available on Libby. Oh, I did not know that. I'll have to look that up. And you loved James. Yeah, I mean, didn't everybody? Did it win the Pulitzer, guys? Have they announced that yet? My book doesn't say that on it. But did it? I know it was nominated, wasn't it? I'm curious. I want to know. I feel like it should. Okay, that's the last comment. And of course, they've now stopped the massive amounts of yard work going on so I can hear myself. So I'll stop yelling at you because I'm sure I was getting louder and louder for what for you guys probably felt like no reason whatsoever. But anyway, let's go ahead and go back into our next sprint here. And we will go for another hour. Like I said, I'm going to make myself a little peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And then I am going to really start getting into The Last Children of Tokyo. I have had this on my TBR for at least a year, but only just picked it up earlier this year, though somehow it never made it into a book haul, I don't think. So I'm very curious to read it. This is very unlike me to buy such a short book. So I'm really hoping it's good. Otherwise, it's just going to reinforce my reasons for not buying short books, which is that they can be expensive and you don't get a lot of reading time out of them. This book, for example, was £10. I bought it online, so it was probably about $9, which isn't too bad, but still. Anyway, I'm just babbling. Let's get sprinting. I'll see you in an hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was your sprint? How did things go? I had my peanut butter and jelly sandwich like I planned, and then I spent some of the time reading The Last Children of Tokyo. And I say some of the time because some of the time I spent on the phone talking to my mom. And yeah, so I'm still kind of in the opening exposition of the book, and it's going really well. It's very fascinating. Like I'm not far enough into the book that I understand exactly what the world is like and why it's like that. Like, we're definitely still getting a lot of world building. I am tabbing it, and you can see I mark with orange on my tabs things that have to do with setting, and especially in science fiction, with things having to do with how the world is set up. And so there's a lot of key elements that I'm tabbing and keeping track of, like, sort of the rules for how the world works. And it's interesting. It's not what I expected, and the issues that are there are not what I was thinking that they were going to be. Like, I know the grandfather in the book, from the French flap, that the grandfather in the book is like 100 or something like that, and he's taking care of his grandson, which to me immediately begs the question of where are the parents, and is there a whole middle range age of people missing? And I still don't have the answer to that question. So that's how things are going with me. It feels super quiet here now that the lawn guys are going, which I know I looked ahead a little bit and I know you guys couldn't hear it, but it was just hilarious to me how loud it was here. Anyway, when we left off, we were talking about James by Percival Everett, and Mary was saying how much she loved James, and I was asking if James had won the Pulitzer Prize. Anne was saying that she hopes James is on the Booker Prize long list. Ooh, I didn't realize that's announced so soon. I definitely think it should be Anne. I will be honestly shocked if it's not, because James definitely seems like the type of book that would be on the Booker Prize long list. I know The Trees was. It seems like this should be. I think Erasure was as well, wasn't it? Mary said Paul did his big books last night. August is The Terror. Ooh, I want to read The Terror. Ooh, Paul. Oh, that's tempting. In September is The Witching Hour. In October, um, two Dan Simmons books. Ooh, nice. Okay, so Paul must be a Dan Simmons fan as well. Do you know what the other two Dan Simmons books are, Mary? I'm wondering if one of them is Drood. Because if so, I might make it a goal to pick it back up in October so I can talk with Paul. Which I'm glad, if you guys don't know Paul, Paul is Reader's Retreat on BookTube. He also occasionally sprints. He hasn't been around a lot recently, but I've been noticing his sprints popping up more and more. And Paul's good for like super spontaneous, like pop-up sprints. Really friendly and really nice time. And Alicia, good. I'm glad I sounded the same the whole time. I was really restraining myself from yelling because I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's not picking it up. And then I'll just be randomly yelling at you. And it wasn't eligible. Oh, right. Duh. I wasn't thinking that because it just came out this year. Right. So it would have to be for next year's Pulitzer. Well, I hope it gets it. And Metzley says to Allison, yeah, adding them to your TBR. Yes, exactly. Oh, just punch the like button in the face. Ah, thanks, Bryce, even though that sounds like thanks for the punch in the face. And then I did put the link in for the local musician that I was listening to this weekend. Really excellent, soothing, calming vibes, just great music, lots of own music. And I should mention that the link is actually, I guess, a couple of years ago, he did like a debut first concert that was like featuring him. Like, I guess he plays out a lot, but this was his first like full concert. And that was him. And so apparently that was a really big deal in the community. Mary says Lost Children is UK title, hence the 10 pounds. Yes. Yeah. And you said, did you say what the English title was? Did you say it was the emissary? Which seems really strange to me right now, but we'll see. And they're so good and funny. Hope you like them, says Allison Metzley. Correction on Paul's October. It's two Joe Hart books. Oh, okay. Yep. And Joe Hart, if you don't know, is Stephen King's son. And hello, Walk in the Woods. How are you? Yes, happy to have you here for Monday Sprints. And speaking of James, I have not read My Gym. Ooh, James was her first and only true love. It's short, about 170 pages. Interesting. I will have to look that up. Thank you for sharing. And hello, Rachel. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Oops, just bumped all the things. Oh, lots of people joined. Hi, Glinda. How are you? What are you up to today? Sue says hello. Oh, you fell asleep during the last sprint. Well, nothing like a good nap sprint, right? Hello, LA. How are you? Nice to have you here. Hellos are going all around. Very nice. Everybody's saying hello and good morning. It's such a good way to wake up. And Diana, good afternoon. How are you? Oh, no worries about being late. Oh, it's desperate for some coffee. We can relate. I've had my coffee for the day, but yeah. Am I looking at the Nespresso machine over there and thinking I might make an espresso and put it in some coffee or some milk for a latte? Yeah, that's sounding really tempting, but it's kind of late in the day for that for me. Which ironically brings me to the topic of the things that are here in this furnished house and art. So here's my privileged rant of the day, if you will, which is that there's no coffee maker here, but there is an espresso machine. So I can have espresso, but we actually had to go out and buy a coffee maker because we did not bring ours, thinking, what kind of savage person wouldn't have a coffee maker? Now we know. And then the other thing that is not here in this home, and again, it's usually an Airbnb, so I get it. Like some things, it's still coffee, a little strange, but some things people don't need for just a few days at an Airbnb or hotel. But there's no toaster here. And if you know me, I am like a toast for breakfast every single day person. Now, fortunately for me, I had gotten on an oatmeal kick. I'm tired of oatmeal and I really want some toast, but I refuse to buy a toaster because, like, the little coffee machine we bought, I could justify by being like, well, we can do something guest related with that in our next house. There's what would I do with a second toaster? I even thought about just buying a used one, but what am I going to do with the used second toaster? Anyway, these are my struggles. Hello, Paula. How are you? Oh, you're lurking while doing mum things. Well, thanks for hanging out. Hope you're getting ready for your sprints and ready to go today. And Glinda was saying hello to everyone. Kiana got to 55% and had to start work. Well, hey, at least you made some good progress. And more hellos are abounding. Everybody's saying hello. I know all the friends are here. So many people to say hello to. And Mary had a good sprint. Ooh, divided between bite by bite and the longest minute. I was gonna say was the longest minute a movie as well, Mary? Because that sounds super familiar. But maybe I've just seen the book. More hellos. Hello, Amber Lee. How are you today? Oh, the heart attack you just had? Oh no, was that with the thing going on? What gave you a heart attack, Metzley? Mary spending the sprint with Trouble in Queenstown. Ooh, nice. And Jen only read about 20 pages, but made lunch for you and the kiddos and played referee. And you're ready for school to start back. Oh, I know that feeling. The summer's summering. And Metzley has 4 books started and not even on 50 pages into either of them. Oh, well, you've got time. And hello, Brennan. How are you? You joined mid-sprint and read a chapter of Lonesome Dove plus 2 pages of the next chapter. Yay! Very good. Well, I hope you're enjoying Lonesome Dove. Nice to have you here. And Mary says, Jen, yeah, reads, yeah, she's playing referee. And Sue read some, but still have 18% to go. And hello, Haley. How are you? I don't think I've seen you here before. Ooh, liking the thumbnail picture that you have going. Welcome and let me know what you're reading. And The Trees was Everett's first book on the Booker list. Okay, okay. I thought it was, but I knew he had Erasure too, and that was also really well known, but I feel like The Trees was the book that really made him well known. Zoe was not supposed to start a different book. Oops. Incidents Around the House. Ooh, and you can start reading it. Very spooky. Ooh, nice. Well, sometimes we just pick up that next book. You and I love sprints. You're going to find my gym. Yes, it sounds good. Hello, Louisa. Lots of new people here today. You'll have to leave for a few hours this morning, but since you're on live all day, you will be back after 2:30. Sounds good. We will see you then. Hope everything you're doing this afternoon goes well. And Ellie says hi to Mary. And the problem with the Pulitzer is that it came out early in the eligibility period, right? Yeah, that does tend to be a factor. I know there's sometimes a couple of books that happened to, because otherwise, people we'd have like a dead period in publishing. And Moni, hello. You'll hopefully finish the last 100 pages of Scum Villains, Self-Saving System, Volume 3. Oh, you're not loving it. That's a shame because that's an amazing title. But it's nice to have you here, and thanks for joining us and commenting today. And Zoe says you could sort of toast with a frying pan. I know, I've thought about that, and I've almost gotten desperate enough to just toast with the frying pan. By the time I do that, then I'm like, maybe I should just make French toast. Just go all the way out with it. And you did not have a toaster growing up. You could toast in the oven. Yeah, I know. I know. Like I said, these are my privileged problems. I'm going to whine about not having a toaster because clearly there are other ways to toast your bread. But I don't know. I'm super picky about my toast. So, uh, oh, that's true. My son will eventually, 5 years from now at least, get his own place, and then I could give him the extra toaster. Hmm. You know what I could do is I could buy a toaster oven, and then I could justify myself and say it's not the same thing. Because we actually, for all of our married life, have only had a toaster oven, and it was just only last year when our toaster oven broke that I finally bought us a toaster. But it makes way better toast, so no regrets. And it is an amazing title, isn't it? I thought so. And Christina got pics of your diamond painting and posted them. Yay. Had lunch with the boys, sent hubby out to the mines. Nice. Yeah, at least. Yeah. No coffee pot or toaster. Yeah, you heard correct. There is no coffee pot or toaster here. There is an espresso machine, though. So, and toaster ovens are kind of amazing though, Rachel. Yeah, my husband converted me to the toaster oven ways. That and the fact that every toaster we bought for the first 15 years of our marriage either was brand new and turned out to not work and we had to return it, or broke shortly after us buying it. So after a while, I decided that we weren't meant to have a toaster, but I did get converted to the ways of the toaster oven for sure. So I'm on board with you. And maybe they took them with them just in case the place they were going didn't have them either. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I mean, it's set up as an Airbnb. So my understanding is the owner renovated the house after buying it and then packed it with stuff for the Airbnb. But apparently, a toaster and coffee maker wasn't one of the things. Maybe they personally don't eat toast or coffee. You'd rather have a toaster oven than a toaster because it's more versatile. That's true. That's why I'm saying we don't have a toaster oven anymore. Excuses. And Haley's reading The Wicked. Wow. The Wicked King. That's what it says from the Cruel Prince series. And nice. Hope you're enjoying. Metzley now needs coffee after all this coffee talk. Yep. And Kiana likes using the broiler on the oven for toast. Yeah, you do have to watch it. Yep. Because that's also a good way to make croutons or just flat out start a kitchen fire slash burn the crap out of your toast. And You'd give a thumbs up for a good espresso machine? Yeah, I don't know if Nespresso would be considered a good one, but it's a pod-based one. So there's that. It's just, they're little pod ones. And do you know that there are 3 different versions of the book Telephone? No, I don't even know what the book Telephone is. Tell me about this, Anne. And Christina, you can even get one with an air fryer. Yes. And those do baking too, but don't heat the whole house in the summertime. We do have an air fryer. So, because otherwise that's probably what I would get is an air fryer. Because I've seen they even have like the little toaster thing, like insert. Not that you need that, but if you wanted it. And Metzley don't want to deal with people, so you don't really want to go downstairs to the kitchen. I know that feeling. Brennan had your toaster since you could remember it. It still works 20. That was like my experience, Brennan, of toasters until I got married. And then for the life of us, we couldn't get a working toaster for basically the last 20 years. I don't get it. And Rachel, there's a long time when personal sized frozen pizzas were only like $1. Yes. Yes, true. In the toaster oven. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, because those personal size like frozen pizzas in the toaster ovens are A plus. So I totally get that. Rachel's laughing. And somebody says, if you have, you can toast in the air fryer. Yeah. Yeah, you like it that much? I mean, I've seen that you can toast in the air fryer, but I haven't tried it. But our air fryer isn't here with us, sadly. So currently not an option either. And by the time I get my air fryer back, I'll also have gotten the toaster back. So there it is. But anyway, that was a lively discussion about toast and toasters and the ways of toasting bread. So I appreciate it. Hope you guys do as well. But let us go ahead, since that is the last comment, let's go ahead and go into our next sprint. I feel like getting up and moving around. So I am actually probably going to put my book on tape, which is Parable of the Sowers, go and walk around the house and get some chores and stuff done, and then probably head outside for a short walk outdoors. And maybe I'll see Bun Bun again because now that the lawn people are gone, though he might have moved on to greener pastures for a little bit because now our lawn's also very short. So I don't know how much that matters to bunnies, but we'll see. All right, so there we go. An hour. I will see you then. Happy Hello, hello, welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went really well. I read another 10% in The Parable of the Sower. Well, listened to it while I was going for a walk. And then I got some cleaning done around the house, straightened up a few things. And I just finished listening to it maybe a couple of minutes ago. So in like the last minute or two, I sat down and went back to The Last Children of Tokyo. So I really want to make some more progress in this because I'm very curious, want to know where it's going. And I just reached the point in The Parable of the Sower, which is now making more and more sense, the title to me now that I think about it, because we also just learned in the book where the title of the book is coming from and like what or the title of the series rather, because it's like the Earthseed trilogy, I think. And so just figured out where the series title comes from. So all very fascinating things, giving me so much to think about. And this may actually be a series I decide to continue reading, but we'll see. Because I sometimes feel that way about series. And then after the first book, I'm like, well, we'll see. One day, maybe never. Anyway, when we left off, what were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about toast and toasters. That's right. And Christina was saying, well, if you've got that, then you could air fry two things at once. Yes, because we're also talking about how air fryers could work as alternatives to toasters. And Rachel has considered writing a book with several secret versions and not tell anyone, purely to watch the madness. That is hilarious. I would support that. I think you should do that. And then yeah, and watch us all be like, that's not what happened. What are you talking about? You totally misunderstood that section. And it has to be like subtle things, right? Immensely. So you want to watch the world burn? No. Me personally, definitely not. Yeah. But Rachel does. Yeah. Exactly. Oh gosh. Telephone. Oh, it's an Ella Everett book. I did not know that. And there were three different endings. If you look where the publication date is, there's an A, B, and C. Ah, look at that, Rachel. He beat you to it. I wonder how many people have realized that about his book. That would be really fascinating. My husband just came home because he left his laptop here. So he's sneaking in. And Rachel did get the cover for your fifth novel from the artist. Yay! It's pretty enough that you made it into your computer background. Very nice. And you're eager to get the MS edited and fitted for it. Nice. Sounds good. Nice progress. I do love your cover art, Rachel, for your books. They're A plus plus lovely. And I'm hoping to read your book as part of the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. I don't know if anybody else is doing that challenge, um, but there's a prompt that I could fit one of your books into. So that's my plan. And Rachel's also dilly-dallying with starting the sixth project. Your creative brain is solar powered. Oh yeah. So while it's summer and there's less jobs, makes sense. And Metzley means you could. It sounds like a great idea. It does, right? Dance in one, love in another. A character that never existed in the next one. Yeah, I too, Metzley, would then need all the books that I could compare all the endings. Like, I feel like I'd do the same thing with Telephone. And is that why it's called Telephone? Like the game of telephone where like it changes as it goes along? Hmm, curious. I like that idea. And Jen, can you post the Discord link again? Absolutely. In fact, let me see if I can do it right now. Let me see if it's still on my paste thing. It's not. But I will. Yes. Just give me a moment because I've got to reopen Discord, but I will repost it. Metzley has to go, but you'll check back in a couple hours. Sounds good. Hope you have a good afternoon, Metzley. Thanks for stopping by. Sue finished Krampus Queen. Yay. Read a chapter in Checkmate by Ellie Hazelwood. Ooh, had your yummy ramen brunch. Delicious. And hello, Phoenix. How are you? Nice to see you here. Rachel forgot all about this tab. Got at the zone of writing. Well, so long as it didn't scare you, because I do that, where like I'll put somebody's reading sprint in a tab in a background while I'm doing other things, and then I'll get to reading my book, and then I'll get in the zone, and then I forget it's there. In fact, one of my videos coming out has in the outtake at the very end of it me like hearing a sound and looking over and being super scared because I had a reading sprint on the television while I was recording, and I thought I had put it on mute because I knew my recording was probably going to take longer than the sprint was, and I hadn't put it on mute, and the sound came on, and I thought I was gonna die on camera, guys. That's what was happening there. And Rachel says, "Hello." Haley read 10 pages. Nice. Phoenix says hello back. You really enjoyed the Parable of the Sower series? I'm really liking the first book so far. So I'm really hoping that I'll like it enough to want to keep the series because I feel like I've already gotten a sense of where things might go. And so I really want to see if I'm right. But there's so much happening, and I'm so curious as to whether or not things are actually the way that I'm thinking they are, or, you know, unreliable stuff is happening. It's not clear. Jen read another 25 pages. Ooh, and now you're hanging out outside. I think that's where I'm going to go, is go and sit outside. And I'll probably look around and see if there's plugs out there, because if so, then I might try bringing you guys. And hello, Izzy. How are you? You're back out of your reading sprint slump. Yay, with a new name. You were ours. Okay. Yes, I do remember you. Well, I'm glad you're back. Like the knitting book nerd, two things I like to do and two things I like, books and knitting. So welcome, Izzy. Glad you're back. And like your new name. Hope all is well. What are you reading? And Phoenix, you love that idea. I know, right? Yes. Yes, we can all support that idea. Except now we know. So then you won't be able to tell us which book it is. But we'll all be looking like, is she re-releasing this book? What's going on? Hello, Ariane. How are you? You just got back from town and bought a bunch of books at the Friends of the Library. Ooh, I should look and see when the next Friends of the Library sale is here. No, I shouldn't. I'm gonna forget that I had that thought. But yes, fun. Do an inventory. What are some of the exciting finds you found? Let us know. And Sophia went silent there for a couple of sprints. You did, but that's fine. I do that. Yay, you finished your report. Well, it was well worth it then. So glad you're making progress. Rachel's on the hardest challenge list. Nice. Oh, well, it's uh, I get what you're saying. So there's a prompt on there that is to read 5 books by 5 author tubers. So I'm going to count you as one. So in that sense, you count as a prompt. You're not, you specifically aren't a prompt, but you will specifically fulfill a prompt for me. Hope that clarifies. And Anne's going downtown to see Kamala Harris. Ooh, nice. Have fun. Zoe, now I kind of want to read Telephone. I know, right? Like, so do I. Like Percival Everett, like all his books are slowly appearing on my bookshelves. And Rachel, fellow chaos goblin. Yes, exactly, right? The only alarm that spooks me is the cat's meow. Yes, that cat. Like every single time I'm like, where's the cat? Where's the cat? Doesn't matter how many times I hear it. Because you have to tend chickies or buddies or your sparrow. Yeah. And then you're like, oh no, the cat's inside. Yeah, I could see that being, yeah, a issue. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Izzy's currently reading the First Inheritance game. Nice, and really liking it. It's exactly what you needed. That's perfect. I love when that happens. And Rachel, is she re-releasing? Yeah. It'd be more devious. Like every 3 to 6 months, just do a Rachel. That that would be devious. Oh, you'd so confuse us. Oh man, Rachel. What? You'd re-release it? Oh. Yeah, yeah, the world would be on fire. We'd be a hot mess over here. Rachel, all I heard is that I'm fulfilling. Yeah, you are fulfilling, Rachel. You are fulfilling. And confirmed. She has all 3 versions of Telephone because yeah, who wouldn't once you know that trick and like Oh, yeah, yeah, very fulfilling. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. All right. Well, we have made it quickly to the bottom of the comments, and I'm excited to read more of my book. And look, the book that I'm working on finally matches what I say I'm supposedly reading right here. So that works out. So I'm going to get back to reading that. I'm also feeling kind of snackish, and I'm going to try sitting outside now that the crows are calm down because I'm gonna have to read more about crows. I don't know if this is a crow thing or not. They are wild in the morning. Like I know they're wild animals, but like they are outside squawking their heads off, being absolutely wild and crazy, doing I don't even know what. I don't even know what they're doing in the morning. And it's not super early in the morning. Like it's around the time that I'm waking up and drinking my coffee. And that's all I hear is just them being outside acting crazed. And then later in the day, I'll still see them occasionally, but they must go hang out somewhere else because then they're quiet the entire rest of the day. But for like a good hour or two in the morning, it's like they're getting up and like all sitting down at the coffee table, like hanging out and chatting with one another. It's very bizarre. I don't know why I mentioned that, but anyway, I'm gonna get a snack, take my book, go outside and read, and see if I can get us set up there eventually at some point today. Probably not right now because it's super hot, but I'm hoping later this evening. Anyway, let me pull up our clock now that I've shared my crow thoughts for the day. And I'm going to get us back into our next sprint. There we go for an hour. Happy sprinting, and I will see you in an hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine was good. I was busy putting some cheese on my crackers there. Anyway, I did a couple of things. I did go outside. That was probably a mistake. It was super hot and sunny out there. So I was only outside for 10 minutes talking to my husband on the phone. And by the time I came back in, the combination probably of the sun and allergies made me super tired. So I spent the rest of the time struggling through reading this book while trying to stay awake. I don't think because the book is boring. I think I literally was just getting a little too comfy. Anyway, I did make it up to page 42. I think the book is, yeah, only 130 pages long. And just starting to get a better sense of like what the major problems are going around in the area. Still not what caused them, but definitely getting more insight into how the lay of the land really is set up. So, very fascinating, some of the things that the author is choosing to do here with the science fiction. So, I am enjoying it. And yeah, I'm going to just keep working through it. I'd love to finish it today, but we'll see. And let's see where we were when we left off. We were talking about how fulfilling Rachel is. And Phoenix likes hearing about crazy crow mornings. Yes, well, you will hear a lot about them. In fact, when we left off, I was talking about the crows, and I went to go out back, and there were three crows out there just wandering around. They're hotter during the day. That's clearly why they're making less noise because they were all back there in various parts of the shade, doing their little open mouth panting business. They don't really pant, but that's what it reminds me of. And one was like, maybe I'll go sit under this tree. So I felt kind of bad because when I went out there, they flew off to somewhere more remote. Hello, Courtney. Working today, but wanted to see what's going on here. Not much. We're sprinting and doing the usual. So hello and thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good work day. Kat also stopped in. Hello, Kat. How are you? You just got home from visiting your parents and making a salad for lunch. Sounds good. Nice to see you, Kat. I hope you're doing well. Are you excited, Kat, for the Phantom Toll Booth this weekend? Which I've done a horrible job of mentioning this, guys, but Kat is also going to be on there for some time with us. So she and I will be streaming together. She couldn't stay for the whole time. So, Kat, I just realized I still need to send you the link so you can actually join me. But Kat will be on screen, which is fun. This is her first time reading the Phantom Toll Booth, so I'm so excited to see your live reaction. Hopefully, she'll like it because otherwise, it'll really be a reaction. Anyway, Rachel is saying hello and hello and hello. And Alex, oops, haven't pulled up your thing yet. How are you? Nice to see you. I hope you are having a good start to your week. I know you're often not available during the days on Monday, so nice to see you here. Rachel is saying hello and hello and hello. And yeah, I was wondering that too. Alex, are you off today? You are. Well, how nice. So great to have you here. And you're having a reading session right now while you have a few minutes to spare. Well, that sounds nice. And Kat agrees as well. That is awesome. And I feel so bad, Alex, still, because originally Alex, Kat, and I were going to do the read along for the Phantom Toll Booth. And neither of them could have come on the whole time. But Alex, I swear you did tell me that the 27th was the only day you couldn't do. I put together the thumbnail and did all the stuff and made all the announcements, filmed the video, recorded it, said the date, and posted it. And I was like, I did it for the 27th, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know how that happened. I know how it happened. I didn't go back and actually look at the dates that you said, and I still feel bad. That's the long story slightly shorter. And Zoe said incidents around the house is so creepy. Ooh, well, if somebody likes a creepy story, then that might be a good one for them. Zoe seems to be enjoying it. Haley read 23 pages. Allison changed books. Okay. Now you're reading A Ballad of Phantom and Hope. It's sad, but you love it. Yeah, sometimes a sad book is just the thing. Kat is eating her lunch and editing a video. Very nice. Hope you enjoy your salad and enjoy your editing your video. And Izzy read 57 pages, and your mom picked it out for you after you whined about your slump. Oh, and she made a good choice, so she chose a second one. Nice. Wow. Apparently, your mom knows you well, or at least your reading taste, or your reading taste are similar, or something. That worked out. And Metzley's back. Hello, Metzley. Hope everything went well. Amberly watched YouTube during that sprint. Nice. You might read during the next one. Fun. And Kat's extremely excited. Yes, 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 yes. And Alex, you still got to read it anyway, because you can still always like join in the Discord conversation that we have about it. And assuming you don't have like 7,000 other books to read like we all do. Cinda, hello, how are you? Dealing with fungus gnats? Oh no. Oh, yeah, no, I would be itchy thinking about them as well. Oh, no. See, that happens a lot to my indoor plants, not necessarily the gnats, but like just something. Something happens to them because back to I'm horrible at dealing with plants. Though I have some beautiful volunteer plant of some sort out this window over here. At some point, I need to post a picture of it because I keep mentioning them. I don't even know what they are. Diana's reading the appendix to Lord of the Rings and got a book delivered, which was the collected works of Khalil Gibran. Oh, what did they write? Khalil Gibran, because that sounds really familiar, the name, but I don't know why. But I hope you're enjoying it. Rachel paused all bookishness to check on your animals. Dogs and piggies demanded getting hosed down. Yeah, it's been hot. So, I mean, piggies, when don't they want to be hosed down? Let's just be honest. But the dogs, yeah, it must be hot. The dogs are like, yeah, just squirt us with the water. Do it. And Christina's cat wanted to play Dory and Marlin, and she worked on this sprinting spreadsheet and chatted a bit. Yes, very nice. Ooh, and speaking of spreadsheets, somebody had asked me to repost the Discord, and I forgot to do that. So let me do that right now. And Christina, when you're done with the sprinting spreadsheet, if you want to include a link for that in the description box. For those of you who don't know, Christina helps manage as well as who else? Bree and Vanessa? I know definitely Vanessa. Katie and Vanessa? Two other people manage a reading sprint spreadsheet. So if you host reading sprints on any sort of regular basis and you want to be on there or a semi-regular basis, there's a form that you can fill out. And it's also just a great way if you're looking for sprints one day randomly and want to know who's sprinting to go and check it out there. So it is a great way to find out more. So what am I supposed to be posting? I will just include a link in general to my Discord server. I don't remember which one it was that somebody wanted, but if you go there, you can find them all. So how's that? And hello to everyone who has stopped over, because I see a couple people have stopped over to say hi. But here is the link to my Discord. I forget who even wanted it, but somebody asked about it. There it is. And I'll show it on the screen in a second. And Christina may read at some point today. I totally get that. And have you seen Finding Nemo? I have. But, oh, okay. I got you. Your cat wanted to play Dory and Marlin. Gotcha. Oh, well, that sounds like a good time. And Metzley got some books for your Kindle. Ooh, yeah, because isn't today like a Stuff Your Kindle Day? Isn't that going on right now? Am I wrong? Did that pass? And Christina is BookTube's VIP for sure. Yes, ma'am. And Metzley, the pile's growing too fast for someone who reads too slow. I know, I can't do the Kindle thing like that. I just stay away and I don't know. There's the link for the spreadsheet if you want to know about reading sprints. Okay, Vanessa created it and Katie and Coda help you maintain it. Okay, there you go. And then there's the link for the Discord in there. Diana said the prophet. Oh, okay. And Christina was clarifying, so when Dory tells Marlin to follow her and then forgets all about it. Oh, I was thinking you meant when they're like um playing on the jellyfish. Like I thought your cat was literally bouncing around the room. But that's funny. Yeah, cats do like that version of the game just as well. And she will headbutt us until we follow her, and then she looks like, "What? Why are you following me?" Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, yeah. That is probably the more common cat game, right? The version of the Dory and Marlin game that they all know and love so well. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, that is the last comment. So I'm all for jumping back into the reading sprints. I'm loving this today. We're doing some very quick chats and getting lots of reading in. I'm going to go back to eating my crackers and reading my book because I'm still curious. I still feel like it hasn't gotten to what's really going on and how things are really going to be affected by what's going on. Though interesting commentary for sure. Interesting commentary. And Kat said, "Thanks for your Discord link. You're very welcome." Oh, I'm glad. I didn't realize you didn't have that either, Kat. I've got to get you all the information here. Otherwise, Kat will be like, "Nicole, I'd love to join you on the live stream, but I'm stuck in the chat." Anyway, okay, let me go ahead and bring our timer back up, and we can go ahead and jump into another sprint and get some more reading on. There we go. All right, and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I continued reading in my book, The Last Children of Tokyo, and I really don't know where this book is going at this point. So I've had some major questions answered, like why is it that it's not even the grandfather? I thought it was the grandfather taking care of his grandson, but it's the great grandfather taking care of his grandson or taking care of his great grandson. And and so of course I had questions as to like what happened to all the in between generations. And so some of that has been explained. I think we're still missing one generation. There's still one generation that I still don't know in this family where they've gone to. But so far, the explanation of the other two, one makes sense, the other one is very odd. And I'm still trying to figure out what is really being said here. Because quite frequently, um, I feel like in science fiction, there's usually a message about something. And given the nature of the climate fiction in this, it has more to do with climate and society and how we live than it does like ethics of like human ethics and medical ethics. Um, anyway, I'm so confused in some ways, but that may also be because I did get really tired. And I took like a 15-minute nap for a second because I was like, what is going on? I think I really had some allergy problems. And I'm looking out the window over here that I can see, and the sky's gotten very cloudy. I think we're supposed to get storms this evening. So we'll see how that goes because we've had a lot of storm predictions and not a lot of actual storms going on. Anyway, let me check in and see how you guys did before we went to our sprint. Christina was opening her audiobook and hasn't seen anything yet. I'm assuming you meant about your storms that you're supposed to be getting. Sue, it's only 100 out today. Oh my gosh. Oh, you went out to Pokemon Go in the 100-degree weather? Wow, Sue, you are dedicated. Because that sounds ridiculously hot to me to be going out and walking about for any length of time. But I hope you enjoyed yourself. Did you catch anything? Let me know. And now you're back to reading. And hello, Jessica. How are you? Almost time for your sprints. Jessica's just waking up and been in a bit of a reading slump. That seems to be going around, Jessica. You're definitely not the only person. So just chilling with some music. That sounds good. And we'll read on your sprints. Yes, if you're not familiar with Jessica, Jessica is in New Zealand, and her sprints, which are tomorrow, Tuesday, where I am, are if you're in the northern Western hemisphere, start at 5:30. They start in an hour, no matter no matter where you are in the globe, if that helps. They start an hour from now. And Alicia, just getting back from running some errands and a little shopping, picked up some new shoes, paid for swim lessons for the kiddos, stopped off at the grocery store. You got a lot done, Alicia. Good job. Oh, and you're eating nacho beef bake. What's that? What do you put in that? Because that sounds amazing. Sounds like all sorts of yummy good stuff. Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, and starting to deep clean the kids' rooms. Ooh, good luck with that. And hey, Paul, how are you? It's been a long time since I've been to one of your chats, but I've seen you've been doing more, so hopefully I'll catch you sometime. And I was just mentioning you earlier. Oh, because Mary was telling me what you were reading. She said you're about to start The Terror. Are you reading The Terror now? I definitely want to read it. I have Drood, and I started reading that, and ironically, he mentions The Terror in the book, or at least the setting of The Terror, which made me want to read The Terror even more. And I don't know if you've heard of Drood, but she mentioned that you were maybe reading other Dan Simmons as well. So let me know, but don't spoil anything. But it's good to see you. And Teresa, hello. Just wanted to stop and say how you're working outside today and making pickles. Ooh, yum. Ooh, I have pickles. I might want to eat some pickles. That sounds good. Anyway, I hope you're getting lots done outside and staying cool. And Sue started a novella, The Christmas Bargain, and listened to a chapter of Check and Mate. Very nice. Hey, Dina, how are you? Joining in for some sprints. Glad you can join. You're slowly making your way through Vanity Fair still, okay. There's a bit of a slog in the middle. Ah, okay, but you've got 180 pages left. Well, at least it's picked back up and you're getting very close to being done. So hopefully that slog, like those last 180 pages, make it worth it. And Haley read 27 pages. Very nice. You're getting some good reading in. Amberly ate lunch, read the first chapter of It. Ooh, you're doing Criminali's My Novel Life Challenge. What is that? I haven't seen that one. He reads too many scary books for me, so I don't always follow what he's doing. It is your first book for that. Ooh, okay. Well, I hope that goes well for you. Christina read 5 chapters. Wow, Christina, on a roll. Very nice. Cat tightened up your video. Very good. Pomegranate green tea. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Feeding the dogs, and it's storming where you are. There must be storms rolling across the US. And yes, yes, we hope you like it, Amberly, for sure. And Rachel, message of the book, recycle, pick up trash, save the planet because it's only one with boots. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. There is some of that going on. Though right now I'm in a montage that features a lot of women pushing their baby carriages around. So my book's getting very strange to say the least. I mean, that's there's not a montage of them, but there's definitely a moment talking about what is it? I think it's the mom's baby carriage movement, which like there's too much in that I can understand. Yeah, it's the baby carriage movement. So they're talking about what the baby carriage movement was, which we can all imagine, I am sure. And Diana gave the eyes a break and listening to Antarctica by Claire Keegan. Very nice. And hello, Storm. It's been a day, well, a month actually. Just got home from having the car worked on again. Oh no, not you and your car too. Donna was saying earlier today that she was having car troubles. And I was thinking, I was like, Storm hasn't stopped in to tell us about her latest run to the coffee shop recently. Well, I hope the rest of the month calms down for you, Storm. I think I did my no, I think I forgot to update, but I did finish the last chapter in book 5 yesterday. So, oh yeah, yeah. No, we did talk about that. We did talk about that. And I think we made a good decision to put off book 6 and just stick to our one book a month in the Mysteries of Paris because it was the months have been wild. And so I still read the creepy book. It's still creepy. Very good. I'm glad to hear that for you. And that's a long time to maintain creepiness. So that's pretty cool. And the terror is good. Is it really? Have you read it? Oh, good to know. Is it like super terrifying though, Amberly? I feel like based on the premise that it's not going to be. And I've been reading Drood, and there's like been like one creepy moment in that, and like some like I'd say more like body horror, like just gruesome stuff being described. But I would not describe Drood as being scary so far. So let me know about the terror. I don't feel like that would be a scary book per se, regardless of the name. And Alicia, nacho beef bake, croissant rolls as the crust. Yeah. Beef, black beans, nacho seasoning, sour cream. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Like some yummy appetizery, snacky, something I want to eat for lunchy food. And Metzley read 15 pages of the postcard, but don't feel like you have the mental stability to keep going. I can understand that. Sounds like you need a break. Sorry, suddenly had to cough there. And Paul, oh, you're reading it in August for your birthday month. Well, happy birthday in advance. And I might need to join you for that. But I don't have a copy of The Terror, and I'm not ready to buy it. Ah, we'll see. Maybe I'll see if the library has it. But good to know, Paul. And Bryce just lurking and doing random things. That's cool. Sometimes that's what you need to do. So thanks for lurking. And Rachel's saying hi to Storm. Amberly, the challenge is to read one book published for each year of your life in chronological order, no repeating authors. Oh, Wow, I love that. That is really neat. I like that idea. Because that's what I need is one more reading challenge. Oh, maybe he'll do it again next year. Bryce might pick up a new book. You need something fresh. Sounds good. And Carissa says, hello, hello, you're back. Yay, welcome back. And Dina, yes, storms here in Texas too. Oh, okay. You're curious about the tarot too. Need the deets. Yeah, definitely need more details, like not spoilery details, but a few details. Oh, speaking of plot spoilers, guys, I was listening to somebody's booktube today or last night or at some point I was watching booktube and somebody was talking about this book and I won't mention the book and I won't mention the person because that's not the point. But they weren't even like reviewing this book, but in the middle of a review about a different book, they were like, "Oh, it kind of reminds me about how in this other book," and they named the book. They were like, "The main character dies at the end." And I was like, "What? No, you didn't just say that." Because it's a book that I own and I've been wanting to read. And now I'm like putting that off for a few years until I forget you said that. It was so funny. Everly liked published during the year, each year of your life. No, I got that. I thought that was clear. I might not have said it as clear as that, but no, I got it. So you chronologically have to start with the year you were born in, and then you have to read one book for every year of your life starting from there. So if you were written in 19, if you were born rather, as opposed to written, if you were born in 1970, you'd have to read a book starting in 1970 and then the next book would be 1971, then 72. Interesting. This is easier if you're younger, fewer books. And Carissa will be listening to The Shadow Rising. And the other thing I'm thinking, Emily, too, is the older you are, not only do you have more books to read, the harder it may be to find some books from every year. Because sometimes they got to print. I mean, I'm sure there's got to be like some book from every year. But the further back you go, the fewer choices you're going to have. Just say. Yes, and The Shadow Rising, right? Picking up where you left off. Kat saying hello to Stormy. And Jessica, my sprints are Mondays, Northern Hemisphere, Tuesdays, Southern Hemisphere. They start in an hour. Yeah, I ended up in the same way. I was like, they still start in about an hour. That was the easiest way to put it out there in the end. And Kat would like to read the tarot at some point. Maybe we all just need to join Paul in August. Get ourselves together and all join Paul reading the tarot because apparently there's a lot of us that really want to read it. I need to write this down. Maybe I need to get myself a copy and read the terror with Paul in August. I bet my library has it. And Jamie, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Alicia, you can send me, yeah. Oh, you made dinner last night, which means leftovers must be good. Yes, send me the recipe. My email is on my channel page. And Amberly, not a good judge of super terrifying. Okay. You read a lot of horror and don't find it scary. Ah, no, okay. I mean, he had body horror in Druid, and the body horror he had didn't bother me. It's the only time like graphic body stuff bothers me is if it's random. Like people are just randomly fighting one another and like not even Hunger Games like I've just read random books where it's like you just really got graphic with the descriptions of things out of the blue. And it was like this isn't even a major part of the book. It's just there was a fight in it and all of a sudden it was very graphic. But like books where like people are on like an expedition or there's like a car accident that's a major part of the book and it's graphically described, that doesn't bother me. So like his body horror in Druid has yet to bother me. So I'm thinking I could handle him. I don't find his books scary so far, but atmospheric, I would agree. And Jamie says hi to Kat and hi to Jamie. Jamie, hi's going around. Dina keeps hearing the term body horror. Is that exactly what it sounds like? In my opinion, I would just say that it's horrifying because it's usually very graphically described about something happening to somebody's body. So, like, if there's a car accident, you're not going to just say that, like, people were really beat up. Like, you're going to describe what happened to their limbs and their body parts. And, like, there'll be a lot of description of just gory stuff. I would say it's gore, like gore related to people's bodies. And depending on the book, it can be like just excessively gory for whatever reason, or it could be contextualized. I prefer it when it's contextualized. And hellos back to people. Yes, The Terror is a chunky book, but I can say my experience of reading part of Drood is they read very fast, Carissa. Like the print is not tiny, and it's a very quick reading pace. And hello, Diva, again. Had to wrap up some work during that last sprint, but you're clocking out so you can get through the rest of your book. Yay! Well, I hope you had a good work day. Hope things went well for you today. And lots of hellos going around from Christina. She's catching up on all her hellos to people. And Amberly says, yes, it's what you think, a term for gory body stuff. Yep, exactly. And Rachel, that spoiler was devious. Oh, it was more than devious. Like, and it was completely accidental, which is why I'm not upset at the guy, though I'm surprised that they didn't like cut it out of their footage. But because it could have been cut out of the footage. But it was one of those where they said it and then they caught themselves and they're like, oops, sorry, spoiler. I was like, no, you're supposed to say it's a spoiler first and then spoil it. And younger, no kidding, you'd have to read 75. Exactly. Like for some people, that would be a whole year's worth of reading, though I guess you do have a year or some unlimited amount of time, I'm assuming. But like, yeah, 75 compared to if you were 20. Like to me, I'm like, that's not quite the same challenge there. And Carissa says hello to Christina. And Lily is reading The Witches of Bone Hill. Ooh, well, hello, Lily. How are you doing today? And I hope you enjoy your book. And Metzley is turning 23 in a few days. Well, happy birthday ahead of time. And you think you'll do the thing of reading a book? Yeah, that sounds like it does sound like fun. Like, I like the idea. Like, I know people do 50 before 50. Like, why not do 50 that way? Except 50 is not far enough. Well, I guess 50 is far enough away for me to do that. Maybe that's how I'll make my 50 before 50 because I've been thinking about that. But then I was like, what books would I put on there? Maybe that's what I'll do. Ideas are brewing. I need to write that down too, though, because back to the almost 50. Uh, Though most 50-year-olds that I know have better memories than I do. I have more poor sleep, so that's actually the cause of my memory problems. And Amberly is going to take your time with it. You're going to give yourself 2 years. So it'll basically be a 40 before 40s. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. You have your list of books made through the mid 90s. Yeah, and then I have to start compiling this. Once I thought about it in that sense, I like it. Like I was thinking if you're just going to do it as a year-long thing, I'm like, 75 books would be a very long time to get a lot to get in 1 year. But if you take your time with it, okay, I'm going to be looking up Criminology's challenge on this because I'm liking some of this. And cats, that's a cool challenge. However, it will take you forever since you'll have to start in 1969. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, if you're in your 80s, like, you got your work cut out for you here with this challenge. And you're very welcome, Dina. Yeah, depending on the book, it can get like really crazy. Um, yeah. And Carissa really didn't read much today, and you're really bummed. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, because you were gone out for quite a while, but there's still time to the day left. So maybe if you have time this evening, you'll get some in. And oops, Jamie, it would be fun to do that book for each year challenge with shorter books or novellas. Ooh, one a day starting on your birthday. That would be a challenge. Yeah, doing all short stories or novellas would be more doable, though it might take up a lot of reading time. And Cinda said it's stormy in northeastern Florida too. Just storms all the way around because, yeah, it's getting darker outside here and not because the sun is setting. And Carissa would recommend the audio The Terror. Let me know because that sounds good. Nani, you're back. Oh, I'm sorry you've had a rough day, but I'm glad you're back, and hopefully the rest of the day goes well and smooth for you. And shorter books would be way smarter than you are starting with it. That is true. And then you're reading Swan Song. Yeah, you didn't pick the short ones, Amberly. And Storm says hi to everyone who said hi to you. Yes, you're creating your reading sprint link for tonight. Oh, it's your turn tonight. What time do you guys start, Storm? I feel like you start at 7:30, 7? I feel like it's like post dinner hour, at least post dinner for me. And Carissa, we're reading chunky books on purpose. Oh, okay. That's what it seemed like because Mary had mentioned big books. And Nani, you just adopted another, those are the little like salamander type things, right? And a betta fish. Oh boy, you got all the little animals over there. Really reptiles and fish now that I think about it. And Therese says to Kat, are you the one I was talking about a colon prep with? If you are, the pills went much better than the liquid. Oh, and if you weren't, sorry. It's hilarious, Teresa. Okay, but what I'm gathering from that is if you're prepping for colon, pills might be the way to go. Good to know. Nani, the new, I'm not even going to try and say the word, but we can all read it right there, had so bad health. He was shopping for food and doing groceries. Oh, no, it's been a day. Well, I hope he's doing better. I'm doing really well with the parable of the sower. I got to 30% today. So I'm on track with where I want to be with it. And it is so fascinating. I am really enjoying it. It's a very interesting, it's just a different style of sci-fi than I was expecting. And a different style of dystopian novel that I've read. But it's really good. I'm really enjoying it. Amberly, you think I'll be fine with the terror? Okay, the graphic parts all make sense with the story. Nothing in the book is random. That's what I figured. Like after having read Drood, even though there's some graphic stuff in it, even in Drood, the sometimes like body horror stuff makes sense in the story. And so, and just based on his description of the terror, I was like, nope, that would make sense as well. So I don't think it'll bother me. And what are we reading? Just arrived and want to know everything. I am currently reading The Last Children of Tokyo, or Tokyo. And this is a sci-fi dystopian, that seems to be a theme today, that is about a great grandfather who is taking care of his great grandson in a world where Japan has closed itself off from the rest of the world, partially due to the fact that their air and water has been completely poisoned. And so the great grandfather is 100, 105 years old and seems to be living for a while, as do all the older people. And the younger generation is one that they're not sure is going to survive. And there's a lot of other really strange, interesting things going on in their society and country. So that is what I am reading. And I'm sure everybody else will mention what they're reading. And Heather, good morning. How did you sleep, Heather? Did you have a good night? And if you're wondering why I'm saying that, because Heather was here earlier, Heather goes to bed during the middle of these sprints because she's on the other side of the world from me. So it's always funny. She's there at the beginning, then she goes to bed, and then she wakes up the next day and we're still on, which is always fun. And Teresa would have to start the challenge in 1967, and you could read for that year when you would probably give up quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other downside, right? If you go back really far, you're like, I don't know if I liked some of the books during that time period. Because like writing definitely goes through phases of what's like popular and prevalent. And yes, thank you, Christina Bot. Thank you for reminding us to hydrate and liking the button. And Kat, not sure, but you agree the pill works well, but you had a combo liquid plus pills, but all over the counter. Hmm, better than your first experience. And yes, we're all glad it went well, Teresa. And that's so interesting. I have not heard anybody mention the pill, so I'm going to keep that in mind for when that comes up for me. And Paul, Carissa wants to know what the challenge is for that you're doing with the chunky books. And Lily's good, and you're loving your book. Oh, I'm so glad. And saying hello. Hello, Atia. How are you doing today? What are you reading? Teresa talked about it on Alex's channel, probably. And Carissa, no challenge, just buddy reading. Okay. And Kat could do a 60 before 60, so you'd have 4 years if you start in 2025. That's what I'm thinking. If I start right now, I'll have six years. I feel like I could read 50 books in 6 years. And Diva says, yeah, you're 42, and that would be a ton of books. Yeah, for 1 year for sure. I mean, it's a ton of books, no which way, right? And Paul can't do 60 before 60 because next month you'll be 61. So you'd have to do 70. Give yourself 10 years. Yeah, because that would not be enough time, Paul. And Brennan, like, yours would be 25 before 25. You just turned 20, so now you feel old. Well, that's definitely not old, and you've got 5 years. But when you think about it in the number of books that would be, right? It seems like a lot. Alicia sent the recipe. Yay! Thank you, Alicia. And Paul says hi to Stormy. And oh, yeah, you could do 65 before 65. That's true. Paul likes that idea. And hellos to Atia. And you'll be turning 65 this year since that's oh, you'll be doing 65 this year since that's your good read challenge. Well, then maybe you could do it this year, Paul. Just go back and check and see like what years you've already accomplished, and maybe you're pretty close. Maybe you're even close to 60 if you look at the dates of the books that you've done. Well, that's still a month away because if you've left off more than 10, you might be challenging yourself. But yeah, do 65 and see how many you've already read this year that would fit within that. Might be more than you think. And you could do short stories or plays. That's true. That would help. And Netzley will do 25 before 25. We just had a whole bunch of people join Criminali's thing, like right in the middle of the sprint, right? Isn't there a Terror the TV show? I think there is. Like, there's either a TV show or a movie, or there is some sort of adaptation. I'm pretty sure. And Dina, there was some descriptive body stuff in Atonement that the context made okay somehow. Bring on the non-random body horror. Yes, exactly. I'm the same exact way. And hi to Jamie, and that's great. How many books so far? The Tarot is a show. Yep. Need to catch up with the Tarot Readathon Discord to find out what you're reading. Sounds good. Oh, you've done 54 so far this year. Okay. Heather feels very lucky to caught you. Yes, a nice little talk and a little reading before you arrive at work would be wonderful. Yay! Oh, yes, nice for Wi-Fi on the train. Well, we will get back to reading sprint in just a moment. I'm almost at the bottom of the comments. Kat, if you did that challenge, you think you'd read middle grade books or picture books from every. Oh, that's another good way of doing it. Oh, that would be fun because you'd really get a sense of like children's literature over the years. That's almost more exciting than adult fiction in some ways. I don't know why. Um, 20 books before 20 would be for Haley. And Alicia, you wish you were in 20s, you'd have more energy. You just turned 40. Oh. And Teresa, what are your reading sprints? We should all read a book the year we were born, and then we could get some good recs. That is a great idea, Teresa. Okay, I'm gonna put that on the calendar for August because that sounds like so much fun. Maybe I'll do that as a special Saturday sprint in August. Somebody was asking what our next Marnicle Buddy read along was going to be, and I think that might be it, Teresa. Let me know if you guys like that idea. And Jamie says, yeah, doing kids' books would be fun, maybe combined with reading the Newbery Award winners. Yeah, it would be a great way to do a Pulitzer Prize thing. Great job, Paul. You'll surpass your yearly goal. Yeah, you will, because you're so close. And he immensely said, I'm 22 and I have no energy. Well, there you go, Alicia. Just depends. And that was a great idea, Teresa. I do think we should do that. So I will start planning and putting that together. All right. So that is the last comment that I can see. And I'm going to go ahead and bring back up our timer. I had to think about what it was called. And I'm getting hot again because I think my air conditioning is not blasting as much since it's about to rain here. And let's see, let me reset that. And I'll see you all in an hour. Oh, and I've got to start cooking dinner soon. Okay. After the next one. Welcome back. How did that sprint go? Mine went well. I was obviously still really into the middle of my book here. I have made it to page 104. So it is going well in the last Children of Tokyo. And I think I'm starting to figure out what the theme is in this book. And it's very interesting, but I feel like culturally, I don't know enough about Japan for it to completely make sense. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting everything. Like, I need an annotated edition of this book or a book edition of the book with like more notes on culture. Like, there's a few um, things that they've kept and put as notes that usually have to do with translation of words to make it clear how there's like a pun being played, but by a few, I mean in the 100 pages, maybe 3. Um, but things are going well on this next upcoming sprint. I'm going to be making dinner. We are having taco salad tonight for dinner. So that should be yum. Not as yum as Alicia's like nacho pizza food thingy, but still pretty good. When we left off, Teresa had the really good idea of having some sort of reading sprint or read along where we all choose a book that was published in the year that we were born and then swap ideas and share. So I'm going to be working on that for our August to read along or read together or whatever you want to call it. So let me know if you guys have any good ideas for what we should call that. So I'll do a video announcing, and Dina was saying that she thought it was a great idea. Kat, yes, Jamie, great idea. Oh, because Jamie was suggesting that Kat do like something related to the Newbery Awards for the every year that you were born. And Kat's thinking about combining the two Children's Literature Awards. And Teresa was like, yay. Happy reading, said Alicia. And Teresa's going to finish your chores and hope to check back soon. Very good. And can you make a request? If you do read a book the year you were born on a Saturday, can you not do it on the 24th? The 24th. Okay, not the 24th. I do take requests, but Alex from Frank Fiction can tell you I'm horrible at remembering the requests. So I will do my best, Teresa. So not August 24th. Okay, it would probably not be August 24th anyway, because I feel like stuff is happening that weekend. August may be a tricky month anyway, because um the following weekend is Labor Day weekend, and the weekend before that, I dropped my son off. This may be happening very soon, people, as in like the beginning of August. So we'll see how that ends up working out. And Heather, my book just said the title of the book in the story has me wanting to say she did it. She snuck it in. I have those moments. I had that moment in one of the other books that I was just recently reading. Like I always love that moment. I don't know why, even though it's very common, but when you get to that moment where like you're like, oh, that's where the book title comes from. Like especially if the character says it or something like that. I like that moment too, Heather, so I can relate. And got to 80% of your book, which is arriving at work. So, all right, we'll see you next week. Have a great work day. And you're probably already gone because that was 30 minutes ago. And Kat is also hopping off. All right, see you Wednesday, Kat. It was fun getting to hang out with you, and I hope you have a terrific week as well. If you don't know, Kat hosts reading sprints every Wednesday evening, starting at 5, I feel like 4. Starting at 4, I think. It's like 4 or 4:30. Anyway, check the reading sprint sheet that Christina posted. Dina said frozen pizza cooking in the oven. Ooh, yum. We were talking about that earlier. And you're happy to report that Vanity Fair is getting more exciting with the 170 pages left. Yay! But you're going to switch to Jay Burkrow. Well, okay. At least you'll feel good about coming back to Vanity Fair. And Sue was listening to A Christmas Carol. Ooh, Sue, you're working hard at that Christmas in July. Very nice. Jessica started with knitting. You've got 4 rows to go before bind off. Nice. Alternating between knitting and reading Addie LaRue. Very good. How are you liking Addie LaRue, Jessica? I know you mentioned it last week in somebody's sprint. Maybe mine. I don't know. But how are you liking it now that you're a little further into it? And Christina got to chapter 18 and liking it. Zoe finished your scary book. Recommend it to anyone who likes a creepy haunted house movie. Ooh, incidents around the house. Very good. Sounds like it was creepy the whole time and right up your alley. And you read that fast because didn't you just start it this morning? Or am I wrong about that? Jamie got to 31% in the subtle art of not giving. Oh, yes. Pretty good so far. Not earth shattering, but good advice. Okay. Sounds good. That book's yellow, isn't it? I don't know why that's sticking out, but I feel like I can see the title, which also has the asterisk in it. And Haley's World says, I read 36 pages, almost done with the book. Very nice. And Carissa wants to know what Jessica's knitting. Yes, do tell. Metzley read 60 more pages. Wow, you got a lot done. Good job. Bookish Anniversary Read Along. Okay, that's the name of the read along. Very nice. Thanks for sharing. Lisa, what did you think of the New York Times 100 best books list? I have only seen people's reactions to that book list. I don't tend to look at book lists like that because I just don't read enough books from this century. So I tend to be like, didn't read it, didn't read it, didn't read it. So I've thought about doing a reaction video that's along the lines of like the Rory Gilmore challenge, like the New York Times 100 best challenge. How many have I actually read? It'll probably be like 4. That would be my prediction. But let me know if you guys would like to see that and I'll do that. But I mean, I've heard mixed things. I know a lot of people feel like why the heck were these books on there? And then there were a lot of complaints about repeat authors. I don't know because I've probably read none of those authors or read any of those books. And I'm highly doubting that of the books that I have read in the last 100 years, right? Because I think it was the books of the last century. I doubt I've read most of them. So those are my thoughts. I haven't read enough, but what's on there, they are probably not the ones that I have read. And Jessica is knitting a blanket in the round. Ooh, I love doing that, especially if it's repetitive and I don't have to think about it and I can just put in stitch markers and just go. A plus plus. Inspired by the Order of the Phoenix blanket. Ooh, but a very different pattern. Sounds cool still. And a Bertha Long sprang to mind, but that's terrible. Don't call it that. Now I want to call it a Bertha Long just because. So, but maybe Jamie's bookish anniversary read along, yeah, or like a birthday read along. But then that's going to make it seem like it's my birthday. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna have to keep thinking about this. Jessica will be writing it up later and putting it on Ravelry. Oh, it's your own pattern. Fun. And a birth along. I mean, it sounds like we're giving birth together. It might just be called that. Hey, Christina, finished a row on your project. Nice. Lisa loved Addie LaRue. Ooh, I really liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I also listened to an audiobook, which I heard may have unintentionally helped me, but I thought it was very fascinating. Metzley is going to be reading 50 to 60 pages every day to finish the book. Oh, okay. So they're good. So you're on track for today. And yay for finishing, right? Ooh, you just got the book from the library. Ooh, enjoy. And you're having French toast for dinner. Ooh, that kind of sounds good. I've been having pancakes recently, and they have not been doing the deal. Like, I have not liked the pancake batter from the 2 different places I've had pancakes recently. French toast is sounding better and better. And you're listening to the Ferryman, ooh, while preparing pickles. That seems like a lot of action happening there, Teresa. You're having French toast for dinner, but you're pickling cucumbers. I don't know if I could do those 2 flavors because I know I'd be like trying not to taste pickling juice and stuff. Ready to water bath them. Nice. 79% done with Ferryman. You'll be done soon. Jessica likes Addie LaRue. Okay. And you're struggling with the slow pacing. See, that's what I heard. And so I'm wondering if I only liked it because I did it with an audiobook. Because in the audiobook, obviously, I could listen to it at slightly faster than I might have been reading it. And you're still not at the halfway mark and it's annoying you, but at the same time, it's really well written. Okay, fair, fair, fair. The Labyrinth of the Fawn, okay, was the book that you're thinking of going to next. I don't know why I got stuck on that. Carissa, that is exciting. Do we get to see pictures? Pictures of, yeah, if Jessica puts her pattern on Ravelry, yeah, definitely do the pictures. I only look at patterns when they have pictures. I'm biased that way. Alicia's taking a break. You're deep cleaning the son's room and everything but furniture came out. Ooh, wow. That is a deep clean. And he has a lot to go through. I bet so does my son. It was a lot to move out his room. And Lisa, the Rory Gilmore challenge would be awesome. You definitely have read a lot on the list. Yeah, I've done the Rory Gilmore challenge. So if you want to see that, it really was maybe only a month or so ago. So if you go to my channel and you search for like Rory, the video for that should come up. But I'm thinking of doing a similar one with the New York Times because I definitely read more off of Rory's than I think I will have read off the New York Times list. And Jessica, if you're on Nicole's Dusty Book Sniffer Discord, there are a few pictures on there. Oh, okay. But if you follow Jessica on IG, there are a few and will be updated when it's totally finished. Cool, cool, cool. And so, how do you knit a blanket in the round? Do you split it, split it afterwards? No, you end up with a round blanket. Usually, most of the time. Always? I think so. Anyway, every time I do it, you end up with the round, like, throw blanket. So it's, like, circular. I'm, like, looking around like, "I could show you one, but I don't have any of my knitting here." But I have one that I wanna do that looks like a flower petal when you're done. And I have this bright pink yarn. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be one of the first things I knit when I get my stuff back. Like, not fast, because I like to knit more than I like to finish things, but I've been wanting to do this pattern for a long time, but haven't wanted to get out my knitting stuff since we knew we were going to move because I knew if I started it, I wasn't going to finish it anytime soon. And then I'd have to pack it up partially started. You know, I don't know. That was my thinking. Diva just had some tacos for dinner. Ooh, yeah, can't wait. But we don't have all the stuff for tacos. I don't know what I was thinking. It's a good thing it's becoming a salad because we definitely don't have sour cream. Lisa, there's a fantastic Rory Gilmore test you can take. You can Google it. It's fun to see how many you've read. Yep, I've done it. So, I mean, I know this is from like 3 minutes ago before I said that, but I've done it. There is a video on it. And how often do you do the reading sprints? Oh, I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. I do them every Monday at this time, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. every Monday. And with only one exception since I started doing this. So, and that exception has gone and passed. So, yeah, so you can join me any Monday on my channel. And then this Saturday, I happen to be doing, no, not this Saturday. Yes, this Saturday. Oh, I'm all excited all over again. This Saturday, I happen to be doing an all day one. So almost once a month, I do one on Saturdays, most months. That one's not a hard fast rule, but definitely every Monday. And usually I will post, the announcement thingy showing there's one on Sundays. And Carissa, yay, you found it, Carissa. Oh, and I bet it does look good. And Christina said hi to Diva. Let me know if there's something you'd like us to call you other than Diva. Teresa, year of your birth read along. Ooh, I like that one. It's simple, straightforward. Year of your birth read along. Mhm. We might call it the birth along. It's like the hashtag year of your birth. Oh my gosh, read along. Hashtag birth along. Oh gosh. I have fun with these too. I like that. And it's fitting, Teresa, that you came up with the name for it since it was your idea. And Jessica says you start with double pointed needles, and as the stitches increase, you can switch to round. Yeah. Um, to circular needles. That's what they are. Though I have also learned how to start like small things on circular needles as well. Like you end up with little bunny ears and da da da. And I like that better because it actually stores better than the double pointed needles, which one of them always falls out on me. Just saying. Lisa, good grief, you forgot you already took that test. That's okay. Hey, Jessica, it's a round blanket. Yep, I know. And they're so nice. Like sometimes you have to make them big enough to like cover up here and your feet, but problems. Alicia's son apparently had been keeping everything. You found empty tissue boxes, paper towel rolls, you balled up candy wrappers. Oh, is your son my son? Do we have the same son? That problem doesn't go away. My son's like that too. Like even now, he'll hedge and I'll be like, "Can I throw this out?" And he'll be like, and I'm like, "It's trash. I can throw it out. It's trash. You throw it out. So it's you doing it." But I was like, some of these things are trash and don't need to be saved. And he's like, "But it reminds me of da da da." It was like, we can get a picture of whatever it is. You don't need to keep the trash. And Jessica, circular needles. Yep, there you go. You got it. And Diva says hello to Christina. And that was interesting. You had to walk 2 miles out of your way to get home. Oh, wow. If you had not cried for, oh my gosh. And what happened? I forgot. Where did you go, Anne? And why did you have to walk 2 miles out of your way? We need more of that story. Well, I'm glad you're home. And at least you're crying for the cop work. I don't know. Carissa doesn't normally knit blankets to round. You've been knitting more garments. Makes sense. I love a good sweater, yoked sweater. You did finish a sweater today and you've been working on for months. Congratulations. That's always a satisfying feel. Yeah, hashtag birth along. Confused so many people. Hello, Emily. How are you? Yes, I am all moved in. And starring Night of the Living Rez. Ooh, nice. And you love the print behind me. I know, isn't it nice? I wish it was mine, but it's not. But the person who decorated this house did a really good job. It's very nice. And Jessica also likes the birthalog, hashtag birthalog. Yeah, we're doing it. Betsy says, of the 100 books list, you've only read one. That's not uncommon. There's a lot of people who are like, I've read few of these books and don't know what most of the rest of them are. So how influential can they be, or good, or whatever? Or maybe we're all just snoozing. Maybe we need to read more of those books. Christina's doing a bit of sprint hopping and birth it to read along. And oh, Lexi's sprinting. Good to know. Hashtag birthalog. Not, yeah, not giving birth. I know people are going to be worried. Like, is she giving birth in this reading sprint? Like, there would need to be a lot of clarification going on there. And data sprints have started. And Diva says, your name is actually Christina. So every time you said the name today, you looked up from what you were doing. I had to remember that's not the name you use here. That's so funny. But I will write that down. But yes, you will be Diva Christina. That is how we will roll that. Or maybe I'll just continue with Diva to quit the confusion. But I have to write things down because otherwise I'm like, at one point I knew that. Christina, Diva. Well, it's nice to have you here with us, Christina. Oh, Christina's even. And Teresa says she can't do that anymore. The thought of adding in brackets, we're not actually all giving birth along. I know, right? And Christina with the good reminder. Thank you, Christina. Jessica says, if anyone wants to say hi in your sprints right now, you wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, I will definitely be swinging by on the next sprint. Is that what it's called? I don't even know what we're doing anymore. But yeah, if you guys want to go and swing and say hi to Jessica, she is also sprinting on her channel, and it sounds like she might be going into the chatty bit. And yes, Christina, yes, Diva is fine. Yeah, isn't it? It's like, Queen is fine. You can call me that. That's fine. Diva Christina, like your name, even if it's spelled differently. Yes, exactly. And the major street between your house and downtown was shut down for security. Oh, that's right, because you had gone to hear Harris talk. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, until they opened it at okay, I'm glad that you worked it out because that would have not been good. Even going 2 miles extra around, sorry about that, but even going 2 miles extra around is, like, a lot. Okay, and Jessica has 20 minutes left on her first sprint. Okay, so in 20 minutes, let's all go and go over if, like me, you remember, I might have to set a timer to remind myself, but let's all go over in 20 minutes and say hi to Jessica and then come back. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put us into our sprint. Um, yeah, and I'm gonna be making dinner during this sprint, so, yum, 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 yum. Alrighty, there we go. We're set for an hour, and I will see you when we get back. Happy Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I had dinner. We had taco salad and then I had a cookie for dessert and it was yummy. And that took the whole time because I cooked dinner and ate it during that time, talked with hubby, caught up on how his day went, and then I started playing a quick round of, and this is maybe a very obscure game to you guys, but uh super mega lucky box because I like little games. So it's sort of like a little chance number slash bingo kind of game. That's the super mega lucky box. Anyway, I had like 10 minutes when I sat down and I was like, I'll play a quick game. It's like a cross between Sudoku and bingo somehow. Anyway, how did your sprint go for everybody? When we left off, we were going to go and say hi to Jessica. Did you go say hi to Jessica? I left my phone. Oh, it's in my pocket. I thought I left my phone somewhere else. So I was like, oh, darn. Because I heard it bing and I thought it was on the other side of the room. And I was like, I'll have to do that later. Anyway, I did not get a chance to go say hi to Jessica, is what I'm saying. And thought about going in a bar and waiting until 8. Yeah, that would have been another option because Anne got stuck because her street got blocked off after going for a walk, and so she couldn't walk back the normal way. I'm glad you got back home, Anne, because that would have been wild, and it already sounds like it was wild enough. And there was the link for Jessica's sprints. If you haven't gone over, you can. And remind me there's nothing you need to see that much again. I will. The next time you're like, I'm going to go and see, I'll be like, Anne, stay home, watch it on television. I'll be sure to remind you. I hope it was at least worth it, Anne. And Zoe got to 26 out of 339. Oh, you got a 26 out of 339. In all fairness, I have heard people say that the test is kind of unfair because it's a random smattering of the books that she herself was seen reading on TV, books she mentioned, and books other people mentioned in the show. So it's not everything she read in those seasons, but I feel you. I feel you. And Metzley's got to go again. And hopefully you'll come back before the sprints end. I hope you're able to as well. And I forgot to turn the sound back off my phone. So sorry. Oh, okay. No, that's not important. I was like getting urgent messages that weren't urgent. And have a good one to you too, Metzley. I hope you're able to make it back. I mean, that was an hour ago that you left, so bye. And oh, Paula's still on too. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm definitely going and saying hi to people next time. And Louisa, you're late to the party, but you're here now. Woo, 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 woo. I'm glad you could make it. How's your day been? What have you been up to and what are you reading? And Jamie is back after work. Welcome back. And we'll be listening to your audiobook while working on some sewing projects. Nice. What audiobook are you listening to, Jamie? Sue finished A Christmas Carol. You're blasting them out today, Carol. Carol. You see what I just did there? You're blasting them out today, Sue, in reading A Christmas Carol. I'm reading too many names all at the same time here. Christina sprint hopped, chatted, got to chapter 21 of 24. Ooh, making enchiladas. Red sauce or green sauce, Christina? And Jamie's at 45% in your audiobook. Nice. Brennan read 10 pages of your book because you have chores to do. Yeah, I feel that. And you had taco salad tonight as well. So did somebody else. Or was that you who mentioned it earlier when I mentioned taco salad? There's either three of us or the two of us. And Louisa, instead of going back home, you drove to the bookstore. Ooh, and you made some progress on the biography of Equina. Oh, but you love it. But it takes you forever to finish among other books. Yeah, that can happen. And Dina's having the laziest evening with your two daughters. Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh, laying around and playing solitaire. Oh, that sounds magical. I'm glad you're enjoying your evening. Alicia got your son. Oh, you did it. You got it rearranged and vacuumed. Oh, you still have to go through the clothes and then the toys. Good luck, Alicia. May the force be with you. You moved his nightstand and found 12 toilet paper rolls. Oh my gosh. And of course, they're not ones that have toilet paper on them. He's got a project in the making there. Ooh, and Christina's doing it with red sauce, my personal favorite. unless you're doing like queso blanco or something. And Zoe's in the UK, so you might gotta go to sleep. Yes, you're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Have a good night's sleep, and we'll see you later. And Lisa also reading a few stories at the same time. Okay, the literature of Japanese American incarceration. I have seen that Penguin Classic anthology. Are you liking that one? And Christina had tacos out the other day. Oh, look, it's going around. And Diva Christina gave your eyes a break. Oh, very nice. And started watching a YouTube channel. Ooh, that gives commentary on each episode of The Office. That sounds hilarious. Please, please share the name of that channel with us because that sounds like a good time and something that I might watch while going to bed tonight. And yeah, he does. Like he could make a whole like craft project with all those toilet paper rolls. At least they'd then be together. And it's an amazing, yeah, I bet it is sad. I could definitely see that about that. And hey, Elkie, how are you? Still here, even though in the UK as well. You don't need to go anywhere yet. Nice. And you're hoping to finish your book tonight. Very good. What are you reading today? Let me know. I am going to be going back to The Last Children of Tokyo. I am on page 100 out of 138, so I feel like I should be able to finish this in the next sprint for sure. I haven't paid attention to how long it's been taking me to read each page, but I was super tired earlier this morning and then or earlier this afternoon, and then all evening I've had interruptions. So but I feel like I should be able to finish it in the next sprint. So that is my plan. Right after I finish my round of Super Mega Lucky box, and I'm almost done. I'm on the last of 4 rounds. Christina made tacos on Thursday and used the leftover to make taco salad. Smart. And tonight's enchiladas. Ooh, nice. I like that. I am so bad at cooking like that, where like I know how to cook like large amounts so that there's leftovers. And I love using like leftovers of stuff and making it into other dishes, but I'm horrible at doing that. Like I'm horrible at even thinking that I could do that. Or I'll just make it into a burrito. Like everything becomes a burrito, which then makes no sense. And Christina said the guy's name is Wolverine. Interesting. You just watched The Office for the first time last month? Oh, and you're now the number one fan. That's hilarious. It was a really good show, and the reruns are, like, fabulous because 'cause they're easy to find and they're hilarious. Jessica's just working on her knitting and read a couple of chapters. Don't think you mentioned on here, but the stitch count is 600 per round. Oh, all day long. Do you have a pattern? Like, or what stitch are you using? Is it like the same stitch? Is there like a pattern stitch going on to at least break up the monotony, or are you just like knitting around and around and around? Which can sometimes be good if you're like occupied. Like that's a good like watching TV kind of thing. Elke's reading An Ember in the Ashes. Oh, you love the series. Oh, I'm glad you like the series. Enjoy. And Christina don't know how to cook for a small group. So you end up with lots of leftovers. You learn how to make lots of things out of them so you never eat it the same way twice. Hey, that usually is the trick. Like my family will complain about things, but if I switch it up into different things and they're like, oh, this is a really good dinner. We should have it again. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Whereas if I just served it to them straight, they'd be like, chili again? And Lisa, have you read A Fine Balance? I have. You're almost done with it. It's a great book. Lots of Indian history in it. Very true. Yes, also very sad. But it was good. You know, I've read it twice now, and I actually liked it less the second time just because it was just so sad. Like so devastating that I just wanted a break. I just needed like just a tiny spark of hope somewhere in there. And I just for I just even thinking back about it. But it is a good book. It is a good book. And Jessica, currently it's the overlapping leaf stitch. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, if you put it in there, um, I can make it into a link, if you know what I mean. Because that was like not a complete sentence. But I like the sound of it. Is it I like leaf stitches in general. Christina, actually making 2 meals every day too because your son is a vegetarian. Oh, that's a lot. You may have nachos tomorrow. Yeah, do it to use up the rest. Yeah, that's what I would be doing. Nachos for lunch or a snack or something. And yeah, you don't really yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I really liked it the first time. The second time, I was like, "Oh, please." And I read them far enough apart that I didn't remember that until the end, and whew, yeah, be one and done with it. That would be my recommendation for sure. Alright. Let me get us back into another sprint. I wanna finish my game real quick and then, finish my book. That's my goal for this sprint. So, hopefully you guys will meet your little reading goals, whatever they may be. And there we go. I will see you in an hour. Oh, pause. I just realized it's 7:30, which means in an hour it'll be 8:30. So this will be our last sprint. So don't say I didn't tell you that. I'll put up the banner when once I start the timer again. I always forget that. But yes, this will be our last sprint, sadly. But there's plenty of people sprinting if you want more time. So I'll see you in a Hello, hello, and welcome back from that final sprint. How did everybody do? How did you do in total today? How did all the sprints go for you? How'd your day go in general? I guess I'll recap my whole reading day with you guys. So let me grab the rest of the books. There's a few of them. Okay. So I guess I will start at the beginning of the morning in case you guys weren't there. I started my day by listening to three of the classical songs out of Year of Wonder. A couple of them became new favorites. One was by Chopin, and the other one was by Dvorak. So those, if you want to listen to them, I've started creating a playlist, and you can find a playlist of all the favorite songs I've listened to out of this book. There should be 5 or 6 of them now. I did do 20 pages of reading out of And Ladies of the Club, and that went by surprisingly quickly today. Some days this book drags on a little bit. And then I realized I didn't have any chapters to read out of The Mysteries of Paris, so that was nice. That freed up some reading time. I also listened to the audiobook of Parable of the Sower, and I got 10% done in that. So I'm now at 30% in that. And once we're done here, I'm going to go and update Discord with my thoughts on today's reading from that. Because I have a lot of thoughts, and two of the thoughts I keep forgetting to comment on. One of them has to do with the president's name in the book, and the second one has to do with an attribute of the main character. Hopefully, I will remember both of those things by the time I get to Discord. And then I swear I was working on something else, but I also read and I just finished The Last Children of Tokyo. And guys, what did I just read? This was I thought I knew at one point finally where this book was going, and then I didn't. And then I read the ending, and I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened at the end. I don't know if what I thought was happening in the book was happening. I'm confused on many, many levels. And I feel like I need to like see an interview with the author and have her explain it, maybe read a Wikipedia page. I don't know. Like in some ways, this book reminds me of something that Ishiguro would write, but I feel like his writing also makes more sense. But I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know. I don't know. I'm still trying to absorb what just happened in this book and what happened to me because it was going well and then it got confusing and now I'm just flat out confused. But I did finish that book. I don't know if I'm going to read anything other than just a couple of pages or if that tonight, but I am going to be starting a novel bookstore next. And again, I don't know if I'll pick it up tonight. I'm going to clean up the mess that I have here. I want to log stuff onto Discord. I want to update my story graph. I'm going to start picking books for the 50 before 50 list. I want to watch Criminali's video. I still need to go say hi to Jessica and everybody else who's still sprinting. I don't think any more reading is going to happen today, but that's okay because I did a lot. So let me know again how you did, and let's check in and see. Sue was making dinner on this sprint. Ooh, Bombay potatoes and rice, potatoes rather, and rice. And going back to listening, check and mate. That sounds delicious, Sue. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. And hello, Cherie. How are you? You're listening to Bitter Truth and watching Baseball with the Kiddo and Puppy. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's a good time to get some audiobook in. I hope you enjoyed. Lisa also had dinner and you hope to check in on Saturday. I hope you can make it as well. And you also enjoy the rest of your week. And that just reminds me before I forget, if you guys don't know what Lisa's talking about, this Saturday, the 27th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., I will be hosting sprints all day like I did today. But there's sort of special sprints in that I will be reading The Phantom Toll Booth Kat from Kat's Novel Adventure will be joining me at some point. She will also be reading The Phantom Tollbooth. Quite a few other people said they're coming and planning on reading The Phantom Tollbooth. You can read The Phantom Tollbooth with us if you like, or listen to it on audio, or you can just come and hang out and enjoy sprints and read other things. I do tend to chat about the book as I read it. I won't do spoilers on screen, or if I do, I will warn you. But there is also a Discord that I have posted. Let me see if I still have it here to repost. Yes. I've put in the chat my Discord, so you can go there. And on my Discord, there is a channel on the server specifically for the Phantom Tollbooth. We will be sharing spoilers in there. I will be asking people to, cover their spoilers as they share them, or at least warn us. And it's just a good time. If you've never joined me when we do these like read-alongs, we just all read the book at our own pace, however we can, and discuss it, and we get excited. And usually people who aren't reading it are then like, maybe I need to read this. And you do, because it's a great book. But that's this Saturday if you want to join. Christina finished your book. Yay for finishing, Christina. Good job. I finished mine too. And now to pick up your next read. Exactly. And you did get incidents around the house, or a house at the bottom of the lake, or the house across the lake. Are these all for a prop? Because there's houses in every single one of them. I say go with the incidences around the house, because Zoe seemed to really enjoy the book. And yes, remember to hydrate and like one more time. Paula's still sprinting, so you can probably catch her. You're very welcome, Dita. Okay, enjoy your walk. Oh, yeah, I know that feeling. You need to get out. I'll see you around, Dita. And Jessica's knitting. Ooh, your last 2 rows. Oh, yeah, I know. It is almost bittersweet when that happens. I will be swinging by to say hi real quick, Jessica. And Jamie, yay, I'm finishing, right? Yes. Oh, what are you starting next? Good question. And she's doing a dual-toned Dark illusion scarf. Ooh. And you need to, or dark mark illusion scarf. You need to get back to it. It's been on the needles for almost a year. Ooh, I know what the illusion scarves are too, and those are pretty cool. And Billy says, congrats as well, Jessica. And Jamie made it to 56% of your audiobook and made some good progress on your sewing project. Nice. All sorts of projects getting finished. Christina finished supper, and you have had a little more than you should have. Oh, as there was rice involved. Well, hopefully it was good. And you got to 51% and finished some yard work. Ooh, cutting down fallen branches. Okay, from storms. Yep, storms are the thing. Now, remember how I said it was looking like it was going to storm? It's supposed to. Still no storm, not even rain. And you're very welcome, Christina. It was great having everybody here. Yes. Remember to hydrate, like, and subscribe if you want to. Brennan read 54 pages today of your book while getting stuff done. Very nice. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know how many pages I ended up reading, but I know this was 136, but it was a fairly easy read. So and Diva Christina, not finished yet, but you got 40 to 60% of the book, even with having to work a full day. That's not too bad. Not shabby at all. Congrats. And Jamie, The Last Children of Tokyo was the book from your early video that you were most curious about. Yeah, I've got to digest it, Jamie. I don't know. I have thoughts, and right now, unless I can find something to change my mind, the rating's not going to be too high, because there's just things that don't make sense. And I can't tell if they're plot holes, translation issues, bad writing, if I'm just don't get it. And I am sprinting on Christina's birthday. Yes, so you can come on, and if Christina happens to be on, we'll say happy birthday to her. Alicia went through her son's clothes, gave him a haircut. Ooh, everything he's got is getting cleaned up. And tomorrow you go through the toys. I don't blame you. And there's the Discord link. Metzley says, your mother left you in the kitchen entertained with a child entertained like a child with a tortilla dough. It's hilarious. And when you reacted, she said, he was bothering her too much, so she made you let out some steam with the dough. Oh, yeah, like here, entertain yourself. Let out your struggles with that tortilla dough. Well, at least you get tortillas when you're done, right? Christina, you're very welcome. You read 100 pages today, 20 pages left to Stoner. Okay, Not sure how you feel about it. Interesting. Okay, I'll be interested to know once you finish. Metzley played with her tortilla dough, but hopefully you feel more relaxed. And Christina, just a coincidence. It is, but it's still fun. Oh, you feel betrayed, Metzley. That's not. Oh, and you will be running the Dewey's Readathon all day Saturday, so you'll probably hang out in your sprints to stay awake. Oh, yeah, because that's a long, like, what is it, like 24 or 48 hours? I know it's a really long time that you do. You start at 6 p.m. Friday into 6 p.m. Okay, yeah. Well, see you there. Hopefully, we'll keep you awake, Jamie. And you're very welcome, Sue. I'm glad you got a lot done today. It seems like a lot of people did. Jamie's going to be traveling on Saturday. Ooh, just got your hold of the Phantom Toll booth. Ooh, so you'll be able to listen to it part of the day. It's a really good audiobook. I really enjoyed it. And Alicia, you're very welcome. Oh, good. I'm glad it helped you get through all your stuff. I always like your sprints on Sundays. I either get to chill and relax or I get a lot done during them. And Dana is also sprinting. Thank you, Christina. And Emily, you're very welcome. It is always nice to have company. Coda! Oh, that was a long work day, Coda. Wow. I was missing you, but glad you were able to stop by and catch at least the very end. I hope work is going well for you because this is what your second full week right now, right? And Christina, that's the link for Jessica and Lexi. And yes, you're welcome. I'm glad you could join after work. And lots of love for Coda from Christina. And Diana, have a great night to you as well. And there were three of us here today. There were, that's true. I didn't think about that. You're multiply. And you're very welcome, Metzley. Yes, hopefully you'll finish this book and you'll be able to tell us about another one. And Jamie says, hi, you're very welcome, Amber Lee. Amber Lee says hi. And Jamie liked Stoner. Okay, good to know. Jessica says hi to Coda. Hi to Coda. I know we all missed you, Coda. We're glad you can make it for the end, at least to get some hellos. And Metzley doesn't know if you'll be here next Monday. Okay, because you're traveling for your birthday. Ooh, happy birthday again. Yes, but if we don't see you, we will think of you and have a happy birthday. And Coda, yes, I know. It's going on the second week. Yeah, trying to get into a groove. I totally understand that. Well, I hope that you get to now relax the rest of the evening. And oops, jumped a whole bunch. Good night, Anne. Have a good evening to you. You're very welcome, Metzley. Yes, we all hope your work is going well, Coda. Yay, love for all the people. That was the last sprint, Kiana. Oh, I'm sorry that you missed it. I know it went by fast. And yeah, I know like we're kind of shutting down a little bit early here, but I don't know. I don't feel like doing a 15-minute sprint would be helping anyone. And another happy birthday to Metzley. And you're welcome, Coda, of course, of course. And Coda says hi to Kiana. Hi, Kiana. We're sorry you're coming at the end. And yes, you're very welcome, Smitty. Have a good night. And yeah, I figured you were just getting off of work. Kiana, I was like, oh no, Kiana's come just at the end of the workday, like Coda did. Yes, yes. And you got to take cancel. It just seemed like you were extra excited, Jessica. That's how I was interpreting that. So you're fine. You're very welcome, Kiana. At least you got to join some in the morning, right? And Metzley says you're welcome. All right, well, that is it for the day. I'm going to go and think about this book and try and figure out what I just read and whether or not I liked it, because I don't think I did. And then I'm going to start this book, get all the other things organized, clean all this area up. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. As always, I love these Mondays. I always have a good time. I always either get a lot of stuff done, get a lot of stuff read, or both. And I hope you do as well. Go and check out everybody else who might be sprinting now if you still want to read or get stuff done. And yeah, I will see some of you hopefully this Saturday when we're reading the Phantom Toll booth. And if not, I will see you next Monday, or I'll see you around the internets or interwebs or all the things. And yes, Christina and Christina's are in the chat today. Yes. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time. And I definitely look forward to seeing you in the future. And Metzley will get together the list for your birth along. Exactly, yes. I will be working on the announcement video for that. But in the meantime, everybody get together your whole list because it would also be fun to like create a Discord or something. And I can do that on my Discord, create a channel where we could all put our complete birth along list and come with, whatever our first book will be. So that sounds a lot of super fun. Yeah. So, and for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, there'll be a video. It'll be announced. Anyway, that's it for today. Everybody have a good night. I'll see you next time. Bye.